The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, what's going on? Good afternoon. Welcome, greetings and salutations and all that. Thanks for being here. My name is Alan Cox. Rob Anthony's right over there, too.
What's up, man?
If you'd like to join us, we would love to have you. 216-578-1007. 800-348-1007. 35192. Number to text me. First text of the show, Rob. It just says Bert Blyleven.
All right.
All right, cool. I'll put that one in my back pocket for later on. You want to watch the show, you can. The Alan Cox Show YouTube channel is there for you. And there's a lively chat in there as well. If you want to listen on the iHeart Radio app. But, there we go.
There it is.
Oh, God. And you can email, too. That's at alancoxshow.com. Actor Kyle MacLachlan going to be on the show a little bit later on. Excited to talk to him. He has a new podcast, Rob. I don't normally, when they pitch me people who are hosting podcasts, I'll usually pass because I don't care. I already do my own talk show. But I'm such a fan of his. And I need to ask him about Elizabeth Berkley's boobs.
Uh-huh.
I told you I would. He has a very varied career, of course. He's done all kinds of things. He's in that show Fallout very recently, you know, the adaptation of the video game. Over there on Prime, they got the second season of that showing up. I know he's in a new FX show with Ethan Hawke called The Lowdown. He's a busy guy. He's a vintner. Is that the right word?
Hold on, let me Google it. And
a vintner. Isn't that a person who does wine? Like Maynard Keenan is a vintner. A wine merchant, a producer of wine. Am I pronouncing that properly? I think it's a vintner. Anyway, Kyle MacLachlan is one of those people. So around 4 o'clock, we'll chat with him. I'll have tickets for you for a lot of shows coming up. A lot of people thought that yesterday we were off for some reason that had to do with Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah.
No, nothing of the sort. Just some, a death in the family?
Yeah.
Is that how we say it? Yeah.
Yeah, my mother's husband, the stepfather, passed away.
There you go.
Down in Florida. So
there you go.
I had to take care of all the fun stuff with the kids and
some initial logistics, right?
Yeah, and then try to figure out travel plans and all that kind of stuff. So had to call a last-minute audible. So
you'll have to go down there next week probably then.
Most likely. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out travel dates with my brother and that sort of stuff. But I probably will be out for a day or two next week.
How is your mom holding up?
He had Parkinson's, and the last few years are really rough on him. You know? So,
how old of a man was he?
71.
Yeah, okay.
So not old
guy.
No, not at all. No, I mean he had just
out of your 60s.
And the sad part is, I mean, he waited till he had that right dollar amount. He retired. They bought this beautiful place in Cocoa Beach, right off of Jimmy Buffett Boulevard.
Jimmy Buffett Memorial Highway.
Yeah.
Now, will you set your blue hot hatred of Jimmy Buffett to the side when you eventually have to visit your mom?
Of course.
Oh, okay, good.
For that particular, I mean, I'll give the sign the finger as I drive by. But,
as is appropriate.
And yeah, then he got that, and I mean, I think anybody who's ever been around it knows everybody has it different. You know what I mean? There's no real commonalities. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And when you pass away from it, you don't pass away from it. You pass away from complications of it, and that's what happened with him. He ended up with a respiratory infection, and that led to pneumonia, and it was like that. It's like, I talked to them on Saturday.
There's a domino effect there, yeah.
I talked to him on Sunday. They were fine, and and passed away yesterday. So
Yeah.
yeah, it was quick.
Well, that's a bummer.
It is. Yeah.
And speaking of grandparents, of course, I mentioned on Wednesday our new sales girl, Rachel, out there, blonde Rachel. We also have brunette Rachel. Blonde Rachel, when I was first introducing myself to her, she said, "Oh, my grandfather's
Yeah.
your
Thanks.
show." And so I talked about that, and she heard it, of course, and she was like, it gave me a really good excuse to call my grandfather, and she told him all about it. She said, he wants you to know that he is a young 68-year-old grandfather. And he's very happy that she turned him on to the iHeartRadio app because she said that he moved to Florida a few years ago. And, quote, none of the local hosts are cutting it, Rob. Right down there in
right.
Florida,
Look at that.
Right? None of the local hosts are cutting it. And so listens to the Alan Cox Show in sunny St. Augustine, Florida. So there you go. So thank you to Rachel for turning her grandfather to the broadcast from down there in Florida. And I wonder who the local hosts are in St. Augustine, Florida. What media market is St. Augustine? I don't even.
Is it St. Augustine?
Is it St. Oh, I'm thinking probably of the actual saint. I think you are right. It's St. Augustine.
Is that
Florida.
what it is? So that's
I'm thinking
just
of
south
St. Augustine.
of like Jacksonville, I think, right?
Oh,
Like
it's
not
way up there. Oh, it is. Yeah. Okay, St. Augustine. Okay, so it's way up there then, south of Jacksonville. Okay, so it would probably be the Jacksonville media.
I would imagine.
Yeah,
I don't even know what the next city down would be.
Well, Gainesville is Central Florida. That's, of course, like where Tom Petty's from, right?
Yeah.
On your coast, you're Cape Canaveral, Cocoa Beach.
Yeah.
But you got to go way down.
Yeah, it's another few hours down. Yeah.
Yeah.
You forget how big Florida is.
Well, it's America's penis, Rob. I don't know if anybody's ever pointed that out. Let me be the first to mention, and I'll tell you what, I had never noticed it. I was looking at our map of bureau chiefs down here, and I know that we're represented quite well down there in Florida, and I had never quite noticed until I was, listen, I'm terrible at geography, right? And we've all stared at the map of the United States for so long, but I just don't know that I had ever put two and two together, Rob, and looked at it. I mean, you know me, I refer to New Orleans geographically as America's vulva. So, somebody goes, oh, you should check out Florida. And again, I've been to Florida on numerous occasions. Like, oh my God, has anybody pointed out, for those of you who are terrible at geography, Florida is the southernmost United state. It is due east of the Gulf of America. And anywho, I said, wow, it does. It looks just like male genitalia. And this person was snickering, and I thought that they were snickering because of what I said, but they were laughing at me, Rob.
It's just flaccid, hanging off the side of America.
I'll tell you what you don't want is an erect Florida. You absolutely just don't want that.
It becomes the far easternmost tip of the states.
And and the Keys are spurting out of the very bottom there, and it's
all over Cuba.
They're all over Cuba. Having a good time. How about you? And so anyway, Rachel's grandfather down there in St. Augustine, Florida. They say this. I do know this. St. Augustine says it is the oldest city in the United States. Have you ever heard that?
Yes, it's really cool
there. They say
there.
it's the oldest city in the United States because it was, it was a Spanish colony or something. I don't know.
Yeah, and they have the old Spanish fort. You can tour and stuff. It's a really cool town, and a lot of like cobblestone streets and stuff they can go through, shops outside. It's a really, it's a cool little city.
So it probably has like a European vibe to it.
Oh, very much so. Yeah.
Now, is the fort made of pillows or blankets or anything like that?
Stone.
The stone. Okay. Well, we were talking about the inductee or the nominees. They haven't been inducted yet. That's up to you guys. The nominees for the Toy Hall of Fame and all of the fakakta mundane things that have been nominated over the years. And this year they're nominating blanket for its use in forts. I didn't see, again, the pillow gets fully ignored by the Toy Hall of Fame, but what are you going to do? So we're back live today, just in time to get into the weekend, Rob.
Oh, yeah.
Just in time to launch into a big weekend. I wish I had big plans to go with it, but I guess I'll have to come up with those on the fly. I've got to take a break here. I want to send me a text, 35192. We'll be back.
This is the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
The ultimate celebration of music
Our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One,
is happening tonight and tomorrow.
live in Las Vegas at T-Mobile Arena.
The Offspring, Jelly Roll,
I'm coming to throw curveballs, baby, so bring your bat.
Justice, Diplo, Sammy Hagar, John Fogerty, and many, many more.
16 artists, 2 nights, 1 stage.
And some surprise collaborations you won't want to miss.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Streaming live only on Hulu.
And listen live on the free iHeartRadio app.
Tonight and tomorrow night, starting at 10:30.
Capital One is the proud presenting partner of iHeartRadio Music Festival, bringing great products, rewards, and services to its customers. What's in your wallet?
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an
Urge NFL to dive in.
Some people say our country is more divided than ever. But don't ask him. He sucks at math. Alan Cox on 100.7 WMMS.
How about those friggin' Guardians, man?
Hell yeah, man.
Cleveland Guardians end up sweeping the Detroit Tigers. Who'da thunk? They're on a 7-game streak. 3.5 games out of first now in the division. I mean, they haven't lost a game since, well, they lost a game on the 10th of September. That was their last loss in that Royals series, and that was their only loss in that series. They took 3 of 4 there against Kansas City. Sweep the White Sox, which, you know, who could have seen that coming? And then, of course, sweep the Tigers in Detroit, which very, very exciting if you are a Guardians fan. So tonight, they will start up in Minneapolis against the Twins. They got 2 games tomorrow, one of the rescheduled rain out, I think, or something. So doubleheader tomorrow. But tonight, 8:10 is your first pitch. So 7:40, your pregame here on the Buzzard. Minneapolis and Central Time. Guardians, Twins, WMMS. The FM home for Cleveland Guardians baseball. As we get to the end of the regular season, of course, after this Twins series, Detroit will come here. Of course, my most fervent wish for the Guardians is that they get to sweep the Tigers at Comerica Park and then sweep them here. Now, conversely, what I, and I think every Guardians fan would hate, is if the Tigers come here and sweep the Guardians.
Don't even put it out there. Ain't going to happen.
How likely is that? I would say not likely.
Not at all.
Well, there's a non-zero chance. How about that? And then they will play the Tejas Rangers for the last 3 games of the regular season, culminating there on September the 28th. The margins are razor thin. It's like these guys are in the restaurant business. But they're killing it right now. I mean, for a team that's got to be playing nearly flawless baseball, the Guardians are kind of pulling it off. So congratulations to them. If you listen to us on the iHeartRadio app and you do it from out of state, I'd like to know where you are. We were talking about Rachel's grandfather down there in St. Augustine. Jake listens in Orange County, California. Lynn is down on Venice Beach. Dan's in Burgettstown, Pennsylvania, right there in the shadow of Star Lake Amphitheater. And then this dude checked in.
Hey, how's it going, Alan and Roberto? I hope you're all having a wonderful day today. I got fired. My boss found out I was sleeping with his wife, and she's pregnant. But anyway.
Oops.
All right, so let's stop right there, because he really front-loaded it with great stuff.
Yeah.
His boss found out. Now, how do you think the boss found out? God, I want to know so much more. This is personal information. Quite frankly, might be a HIPAA violation. Nevertheless, I am a curious sort, and I want to know more. My boss found out I was sleeping with his wife, and now she's pregnant. Does no one take precautions, Rob? Does no one engaging in that kind of activity? You got to make sure all your T's are crossed and all your I's are dotted and everything. You put a cork in the something.
I mean, maybe it's the husband's.
Well, then does that mean he's going to get his job back? Do you think that this guy's continued employment with this company is contingent on the father of this child?
Yeah, I'd go back to him and be like, hey, listen, yes, I was drilling your wife. I know that maybe you didn't like that, but at least I'm not responsible for her pregnancy.
At least that kid's still going to look like you.
See?
I know you're 65 and had no interest in her getting pregnant again, but it's a miracle. Every birth is just a miracle. So.
I'm having a wonderful day today. I got fired. My boss found out I was sleeping with his wife, and she's pregnant. But anyway, I hope you're all having good time out there on the radio waves. I'm more of an AM guy. I happened to click the button by accident. Now I came on FM, and now here I am. Kind of like Betamax. I still have that, too. All right. I love you all.
Wow. What do you say, Baymax, like Big Hero 6? What? Baymax?
There's
Betamax.
A lot to unpack.
There's a lot going on there. Fired, right? Drilling the boss's wife. I mean, that's the stuff of like comedy films from the 80s.
Yeah.
The boss comes home. The wife shoves the guy into the garage, or he jumps out a window or something. His shirt is askew. His tie is, his shirt is open. His tie is still around his neck. And, so leaves it in, gets fired. I got to say, though, if that's the worst that happens to you, you can go get another job. You know, there are a lot of questions, as I understand it, and I haven't been in a job interview in a long, long time. Last job interview I ever had was for this one, and it wasn't much of an interview. But, there's a lot of questions they can't ask you on interviews now. And I wonder if one of them is, have you ever engaged in coitus with a former employer's spouse? That feels like a question you can't ask.
Like, what do you know? What did you hear?
What did you hear? What do you think? What do you say? Yeah. I mean, I don't think that's a question that you can ask a potential hire.
I ask usually everyone that question.
I know. I've been there.
Yeah.
I've been a fly on the wall for Rob's interview technique. Sure, it borders on, como se dice, interrogation.
Yeah.
But nevertheless, you got to know what you got to know.
That's right.
If you're going to have a fox in the hen house, you should be privy to that knowledge.
Yes.
So far, though, nothing like that has happened around here. That's good news that I know of. Because Rob's interview style weeds that stuff out.
That's right.
Maybe we should try to hire this guy. See what kind of game he's got.
Seeing as you're out of work.
Hey, you want to be gainfully employed, right? Now we will have to chemically castrate you. Hopefully that doesn't cause any problems. We're going to hook him up with Ralph, who castrated himself.
Piano
Remember
wire.
when Ralph called in the other day? Castrated himself a couple of years ago. Practice on some livestock. You can't just go in cold. You got to practice. And if you're somebody who is possessed of the notion that you have to castrate yourself, but you don't have access to farm animals, that's a bit of a stickier wicket. If you're an urban self-castrator, you might not be around that many animals. You might be looking for some animals that are near you.
Oh, God. Nonstop.
Still.
Wow. Every single day.
Yeah, okay.
Just like that.
Mm-hmm. You wake up and they're doing it. Is it like a rooster crowing as like a farm alarm?
I cranked up the rain sounds that I sleep to, so now it's much louder than it ever has been.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how I sleep.
I
should use applause.
I was going to say, this is applause, but somebody has a great joke about how it sounds kind of like rain. That's what helps performers sleep, is the sound of applause, because it's so close to rain sounds. A little bit of hooting and hollering in there, but, Okay.
Yeah. Yep. So I just did that. I just cranked it up and do my best.
Mm-hmm. Well, I trust that eventually those animals will go away. Something will happen to them.
Well, now it's the other neighbor has a dog, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the dog barks, and then the duck quacks, and then the dog barks, and then the duck quacks.
This sounds like a children's song.
It absolutely sounds. It's like I live in a children's song.
Yeah.
It's every day, and now the dog will bark twice. Guess what the duck does? Quacks at least twice.
Quacks twice. So
they're communicating, which is a beautiful thing in nature.
But do you think that they're plotting?
Maybe.
Do you think they're plotting against you?
No,
or do you think it's just because on the surface it sounds whimsical?
I just MF them and flip them off through the window. I don't say anything, except that one day when I told him to shut up and the guy said sorry. But other than that, nothing.
Stupid ducks. The guy's like, sorry.
Yeah, like, shut
But
up.
are you really? But you're not really. You're
No.
not really, because you brought noisy animals into our neighborhood.
On purpose.
Sorry, not sorry. More like it. Somebody should write that down. That's a great phrase.
Am I right?
Alan, heat kills sperm, so if you warm up your balls in a scrotum cauldron, you won't knock anybody up. Well, I'm snipped, so I know you mean the royal you, but...
scrotum cauldron?
I'm playing Scrotum Cauldron on 2 hours to midnight tomorrow night. That is our metal show here on the Buzzard, and if you are not hip, to Scrotum Cauldron. Man, these guys are great. They're opening, I think, that Cannibal Corpse show in a couple of weeks. But tomorrow night, 2 hours of nothing but metal.
That is a great name for a band.
Scrotum Cauldron.
Isn't it?
I don't know how often you're going to get on the marquee.
Who cares?
But that's why so many bands of that ilk have gone with like that illegible viney logo, which as much as I love the music, I hate that logo.
I do too.
Because I'm like, I want to know, you got to read somewhere else to see who's on the bill. I'm like, but to me, it also goes to the stereotype that all those bands kind of sound the same to the untrained ear. And I think even the bands leaned into it. They're like, hey, if we're going to sound the same, our logos will just all look the same.
I think a lot of those bands do sound the same for sure.
But also, how do you, I mean, listen, if you're in a band in 2025, irrespective of what your genre is, you do want people listening to your music and finding you and hopefully enjoying it. And if you can't tell what the hell the logo is, like, how are you marketing yourself? How are you? Who knows? Don't get me wrong. I'll be at the merch table. I'll be picking from the best looking viney logo. But anyway, Scrotum Cauldron. That's pretty good.
Cauldron, yeah.
I've got some food news here for you. The gang there over at Fox 8 was gushing over an anonymous person who paid the lunch debt. Lunch debt is another super fun thing we've got in this country, too, among school children. Somebody paid for the Brunswick School District kids to have their lunch debt wiped away.
The school district says an anonymous member of the community paid off the lunch debt all across the.
By the way, I'm also playing Anonymous Member tomorrow night on 2 Hours to Midnight, Rob. They sound exactly like that other band.
It was a bill that totaled more than $3,500. But all of that covers the costs at every building stretching from elementary school through high school. So a good Samaritan found out about that lunch debt.
Love that.
And paid it off.
I mean, a very nice thing to do.
Yes.
The fact that lunch debt is a thing, though, is kind of effed, you know? Because there's a lot of these kids who are stuck in this weird spot where technically their parents on paper, make too much money to get like the free lunch or the reduced price meals. That's how you end up with lunch debt. They're like, my parents don't make any money, but on paper they make too much to qualify for that, but they still can't afford it. You're like the working poor, that kind of thing. And so you end up with like those kids get, I don't know what they get. They get like, until your debt's paid off, they throw you like a cheese sandwich or something.
I think they lump all kinds of stuff into that debt number, though, because like if you, like my kids normally bring lunch, or Callie now, but if she gets something and there isn't enough on her bill or whatever, her tab, it goes in the negative and they tell me and I have to write them a check or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So that I think is a big part of it too, is a lot of times kids just like go bananas and they buy a whole bunch of crap and it's like, oh, now you're $50 in the hole.
No, they're not buying bananas, just to be very clear on that. No. I mean, when I was in high school, we were paying cash.
Right.
Obviously, my older kids, they grew up in the age of you have a card or whatever. But to your point, I guess if you go over your balance.
That's what happens with us.
I'm not quite sure how that works. I'm sure I'll find out in a few years when my daughter's in junior high or something like that. But anyway, I got to tell you, too, for the entire Brunswick School District, $3,500 didn't sound like a lot.
Not at all. That's a lot of students.
I was going to say, so I don't have a really good handle on that, but obviously a very nice thing for somebody to do.
Just a bunch of stoners just loading up on like chicken sandwiches and stuff for after school.
Nutty buddies and
man.
Bro.
I'm just going to charge this to my lunch account, man.
Yeah. Also, obviously it's a phrase that we've all used at one time or another, and they use it there, a good Samaritan. And I always think about that, your biblical community, your Samaritans, right? Good Samaritan. That's kind of the opposite of the one bad apple. The convert, it just takes one bad apple to ruin it for everybody. The Good Samaritan is kind of the opposite of that, right? I'm sure there were bad Samaritans, but they really benefited from that one guy's generosity. Some people, you paint them with a broad brush and they go, they all suck. No, it was one bad apple. This Good Samaritan has been doing the heavy lifting. If you were a Samaritan back in the day, I don't know what that day is. The Samaritan. I mean, I'm sure that entire group is extinct, but you're talking about like, ancient Middle Eastern peoples, right? The Samaritans. There had to be Samaritans who were just dicks.
Had to be.
I mean, they're people. They're human beings, right? You can have good ones, bad ones. But they really, at some point, if you were a Samaritan, everybody just were like, ah. And the guy was running around doing whatever he wanted to do.
Well, to that point, why
He's
is there no...
chuckling to himself, I'm a bad Samaritan, but nobody knows it because of that one dude who helped.
But to that point, then, why is there no good apple?
There is. It's called Granny Smith, Rob.
No, right? But no one says that that's a good apple. They say, that guy's a good egg.
Yeah, good egg.
Right?
Yeah.
Why do they use all these different things?
That guy's a bad egg. Make it more uniform is what you're
right.
saying. Yeah, understood.
All Samaritan. I like that. Bad Samaritan.
I do like, this is the time of year where people will go to apple orchards. They'll do some picking, maybe. It's fall. Girls will strap on their Ugg boots and walk around the cornfield or whatever and get themselves some donuts from Dunkin' Donuts.
Donuts.
And, but also, where is it going with that, Rob? It's the apple picking. Oh, apple picking, right. You go to an orchard, and they have the signs in front of the various kinds of apples, right? Because unless you're a grower, maybe you're a shower, you don't know what every apple is. Everybody, if you enjoy apples, you get a couple you like. I like Granny Smith. I like other things, right? Now, some of them are better for things than others. And so you'll walk around, and there'll be people selling different kinds of apples, and they'll have a little helpful sign there. It'll say, best for. And sometimes it'll say baking. It'll say, apple sauce or whatever. I saw one not long ago. The sign said, best for eating.
Might be a little more specific.
Oh, great. I think they're all good for eating, aren't they? No, that ain't an eating apple. No, that's one that you leave out, and then you crush it. You compost. This one's best for composting, really. It comes off the tree quite mealy. Oh, I didn't know that. Best for eating.
What kind was it? Do you know?
I don't remember. Red. I don't know. Taco Bell. Supposedly it popped up on their Facebook page, and people are trying to figure out if it is true. The Taco Bell is going to be dropping a Mountain Dew Baja Blast Pie in November to coincide with Thanksgiving. So it was on the Taco Bell Facebook page. And so it looks like a key lime pie, but made with Mountain Dew's Baja Blast. And so that's something that you could be looking for this fall.
No, thanks.
Why not? What?
No, thanks.
No, thanks.
Did you already order yours?
No.
Have you tried the new one yet?
No.
Still?
No, I haven't. Wow. Nope. Jerry Greenfield. I never knew his last name. I knew Ben Cohen's name. Not sure why I did, but Jerry Greenfield is one half of Ben and Jerry's. And he has officially quit the company. I'm really of two minds on this. I fully understand where he's coming from, but Ben and Jerry's sold to Unilever a long time ago. This is a multinational company that makes everything. They make soap, and they make food, and they make Unilever. It's a big corporation. And Ben and Jerry's sold to them some years ago under the understanding that they would maintain their independence. And after 20 years, Jerry says, I'm out because they lied to us. And I understand where he's coming from. He and Ben Cohen built this ice cream company in the late 70s, and they ran it themselves for a long time. Very socially and politically active and motivated guys, old hippies. But if you're going to sell to a company like that, it doesn't matter what they tell you they're going to let you do. They're not going to let you do it for long. But he posted a written statement, and then on social media, he read the letter to his followers and fans.
I am resigning from the company Ben and I started back in 1978. This is one of the hardest and most painful decisions I've ever made. This isn't because I've lost my love for the people at Ben & Jerry's. Quite the opposite. They're the soul of Ben & Jerry's. What has made their work so important to me, and what allowed the company to be more than just an ice cream company, was the independence to pursue our values, which was guaranteed when Unilever bought the company. For more than 20 years under their ownership, Ben & Jerry's stood up and spoke out in support of peace, justice, and human rights. It's profoundly disappointing to come to the conclusion that that independence, the very basis of our sale to Unilever, is gone.
I got to think of Ben Cohen sitting there next to him like, well, I'm sticking around. I mean, these guys cashed out 20 years ago. And I guess they had a good run. There isn't a company right now that wants to be known for peace, justice, and human rights. Let's be real. Whether they're selling you soap or ice cream or television shows. But he's had enough, Rob. First, they came for my tacos, and I said nothing because I'm not a taco purveyor. Then they came for my ice cream, and there was no one left to defend me. So Jerry Greenfield is out of his own accord over there at Ben & Jerry's. I mean, again, those guys I don't think they've had their hands in the day-to-day in a long, long time. But to his point, what got them to finally say okay to a company like Unilever is they said, we're going to buy you guys, but we're going to let you do your own thing. And at some point, 20 years later, they've come to the conclusion that they no longer want to be associated with, just check my notes, peace, justice, and human rights. Ooh, ick. And so he's out. But Ben Cohen, to the best of my knowledge, is still in there. Will they rebrand the ice cream? Ben's Ice Cream. Well, you got Jenny's, right, out of Columbus. There's a lot of, will it be Ben's Ice Cream? You know, like that radio show, Bob and Tom?
Yeah.
One of the guys retired like 10 years ago, but it's still called the Bob and Tom Show.
Yeah.
Because it's branding. So they probably aren't going to change it to Ben & Jerry's. But they had a good run, and Jerry's out. Hey, want to go see From Ashes to New? I got one more pair of tickets for you. If this is up your alley, you can be in good shape. From Ashes to New with Magnolia Park. I know them. Until I Wake. I know them. And a band called Not Enough Space. Don't know them. But they're in good company. It's going to happen October the 11th. That is a Saturday night around the corner here at the House of Blues. From Ashes to New from Central PA. They are your headliner. Ticketmaster.com's got the details for you. Get my last pair here. Caller 10. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show, 100.7 WMMS. Rover's Morning Glory.
I went to cancel Paramount Plus and it said, hey, don't cancel. We'll give you a year for 50% off. You should try it, Charlie. I know you're nervous, but it will work. Save you a bunch of money.
All right, go ahead, cancel. Watch. All my stuff's going to be gone. It said 2 months free.
Oh, I think it's actually going to cancel you if you do that. I didn't.
That was hard to see you go.
It's gone.
It's gone.
Can't watch anything.
What if you hit resume subscription? Will that give you a new price?
Hit resume. Wait,
do this.
I hit resume. I think I've already...
You've already reset.
I get charged $12 each time I hit this button.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Sarah Spain for iHeart Women's Sports.
Presented by Bet365.
After shattering a 19-year-old American record in the 400-meter during her semifinal heat at the World Track and Field Championships, Sydney McLaughlin-Levrone was even faster in winning the final on Thursday, clocking 47.78 seconds. Good for the second fastest time in history, behind only the world record of 47.60 set back in 1985. For more women's sports stories, subscribe to Good Game with Sarah Spain on iHeart Podcasts.
Football is back. Get ready for the season at Bet365. When it comes to sportsbooks, Bet365 has it all. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365.
Leaking water heater.
Just call sales. Just call sales.
Underneath our red awning at Sheetz, we bring the magic to you with our spanking new drive-thru. When your cravings hit, tap the Sheetz app and order from your new location in Talmadge. Add Mott Sticks as a burger topping, add a case of beer for that party, order $65 worth of fried food, then pick all of it up at the drive-thru. Now that's freaking convenient. 24/7, 365 Sheetz, located at 592 South Monroe Road in Talmadge, is ready to serve you with quality and drive-thru convenience. Why the Sheetz not? Skip the line and hit the road.
Connected to the things you love.
The free iHeartRadio app does that with live radio, 24/7 news, live sports, and your favorite podcasts.
There's no catch and no charge.
Radio, your way.
Join the millions who already have it. The free iHeartRadio app.
The #1 app for radio.
Crisp morning air, leaves crunching under your boots, and the crackle of a warm campfire. Fall camping is pure magic. Ready to get outdoors? With RCD RV's Fall Into Adventure Sale from September 15th to the 30th, you can cozy up to incredible deals on all remaining 2025 models. Picture yourself by the campfire, surrounded by autumn leaves, or planning the perfect Halloween camping trip in your new RV. Visit one of our locations, Medina and North Ridgeville, or shop online at rcdrv.com. Don't miss the fall savings at RCDRV.
A 2-day Meijer Super Sale with a store full of huge savings in your favorite products? Now that's the good life. This Friday and Saturday only. Enjoy limited time low prices, like buy one, get one free Arm & Hammer liquid laundry detergent. Fresh raspberries for only 99 cents. Certified Angus beef ground chuck for $3.49 a pound. And 24 packs of select Coca-Cola and Pepsi products, just $7.99. Low prices and huge savings during the Meijer 2-day sale. That's the good life. A good deal better at Meijer. Exclusions apply. See all deals in store or in the Meijer app.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
With an array of luxurious, rejuvenating services, Spa Kalahari knows what it takes to help you relax. So we're giving you a moment of uninterrupted peace. Enjoy. This feeling's even better in person. Get Kalahari'd away to a world of relaxation. Book your Spa Kalahari appointment today at KalahariResorts.com.
Hey, it's Alan with Rich Klaben from the Klaben Auto Stores. Rich, I love this Ford Bronco Sport.
Alan, the Bronco Sport delivers utility and performance on road and off to fit your lifestyle and your budget.
So give me details on that.
Through September 30th, lease a 2025 Bronco Sport, only $498 a month, 36 months, no security deposit, only $498 due at signing, 20 cents per mile over 36,000, excludes tax and registration.
Simple and straightforward. You'll always experience the difference at Klaben. Go to Klaben.com.
I have officially broken up with razors. Yeah, I was over it. I went and saw my friends at Ideal Image, and I did laser hair removal on my legs, underarms, and bikini area. And now Ideal Image's best ever laser hair removal savings, you can get up to 84% off this month. Book your free consultation at idealimage.com or text IDEAL into 38089.
It's the Ohio Lottery's all-new $520 or $100 scratch-off. With 3 simple cash prizes, it'll have you saying, "Wow, that's what I call winning!" With tracks like and the anthem celebrating the first of its kind $2 ticket. The $520 or $100 scratch-off is an absolute hit. Ohio Lotto's got the good. Lottery players are subject to Ohio laws and commission regulations. Play responsibly.
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painters trust Kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain-blocking power. And now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
So, I was just parking my car, and then I saw you. The gecko. Huge fan.
I'm always honored to meet fans out in the wild.
The honor is mine. I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app.
Well, the Geico app is top-notch.
I know you get asked this all the time, but could you sign it?
Sign what? The app?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, that means so much. Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
We could tell you what makes Giant Eagle special, but we think our customers say it best.
I love the fresh produce. I love the fresh meat.
I'm pretty sure the fish guy knows me by now. We're buds.
I love to grill. That alone keeps me coming back.
The people that work here are so nice and so helpful.
Everybody loves the cakes from Giant Eagle.
On every shelf, in every department, we're always going for better because being your Giant Eagle matters.
This is my Giant Eagle.
This is my Giant Eagle.
This is my Giant Eagle.
Parking shouldn't slow you down. ParkWiz gives every driver a shortcut. Book ahead, save up to 50%, and skip the hassle of circling the block. Park smarter, park faster. ParkWiz. Download the ParkWiz app today and save every time you park.
Cleveland Clothing Company, the land's one-stop shop for all things Cleveland. Shop Cleveland tees, hoodies, accessories, of course, the official WMMS Buzzard gear at all 4 locations around town and online. Shop now at clevelandclothing.com, the brand of the land.
This isn't just a game, it's a once-in-a-generation event. The Harlem Globetrotters 100-year tour. Come be part of a legacy that never stops. The Harlem Globetrotters 100-year tour. Get your tickets today at harlemglobetrotters.com.
My brother-in-law died suddenly, and now my sister and her kids have to sell their home. That's why I told my husband we could not put off getting life insurance any longer. An agent offered us a 10-year, $500,000 policy for nearly $50 a month. Then we called SelectQuote. SelectQuote found us identical coverage for only $19 a month, a savings of $369 a year.
Whether you need a $500,000 policy or a $5 million policy, SelectQuote could save you more than 50% on term life insurance.
For your free quote, call SelectQuote at 1-800-350-5858. That's 1-800-350-5858. Or go to SelectQuote.com. 1-800-350-5858. That's 1-800-350-5858.
SelectQuote. We shop. You save. Full details on example policies at selectquote.com/commercials.
Dude, did you order the new iPhone 17 Pro? Got it from Verizon, the best 5G network in America. I've never looked so good.
You look the same.
But with this camera, everything looks better, especially me.
You haven't changed your hair in 15 years. Selfies?
Check, please.
New and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro, designed to be the most powerful iPhone ever. With eligible phone trade-in and unlimited ultimate. Any condition guaranteed. Best 5G source root metrics data, United States, 1H 2025. All rights reserved. Trade-in and additional terms apply for all offers. See Verizon.com for details.
Thanks to you, thousands of teachers now have the tools they need to thrive. And their students do too.
I get up every single morning and I can't wait to see their smiling faces coming through my door.
iHeartRadio's Thank a Teacher, powered by Donors Choose. Building brighter futures, one classroom at a time.
As a teacher, I'm really trying to help them come to school every day and put their foot in the right direction of life.
And we're just getting started. Help keep the momentum going and nominate a teacher who's made a difference in your life at iHeartRadio.com/teachers.
From the Avon Lake Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Studios, we say yes.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
I want to listen too. What's radio again?
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
That Danny Elfman does good work. Tomorrow is Tomorrow is Batman Day. Well, I don't know how they designated Batman. All right. I don't know how they designated Batman Day. I know this past summer they were showing the Batman movies at, maybe it was for the 30th anniversary of something. 35th anniversary, because I went to go see Batman in the theater, the original Michael Keaton Batman. And tomorrow is Batman Day, and so they're doing all kinds of screenings of Batman Forever, and the late, great Val Kilmer, of course, playing Batman. But Michael Keaton in the first two. And
was Kilmer just one?
He was just one. They wanted Michael Keaton back for the third one, and I think he butted heads with Joel Schumacher, who was going to be directing Batman Forever. I think they wanted Burton and Keaton back for the third one, and it just didn't work out. But so they got Val Kilmer to play Batman. And then, of course, Clooney, who shows up in The Flash as Bruce Wayne. Spoiler. And a lot of people forget that Ben Affleck played Batman. And R. Pats is your current Batman.
Well,
Robert Pattinson, who is much better than even I thought he would be.
Affleck he did one, but he was in like Justice League or something too, wasn't he?
He was in Justice League, that's right. He did
Which one had the nips?
Clooney. Yeah. And
that was weird.
And Clooney's quite candid, too, about Batman and Robin. He's like, yeah, it wasn't great. It was, it was a real departure. Joel Schumacher is a very kind of colorful and flamboyant filmmaker in a lot of the work that he does, and so he went in a completely opposite direction. But I grew up being a huge, I was a Marvel fan, but Batman was my DC guy. As a little kid, I got into Superman, I guess because everybody does. But Batman resonated more with me, and everybody has their favorite Batman. Of course, mine will always be Lewis Wilson. He's hashtag always my Batman. He was the first one to play him in 1943. Lewis Wilson, an actor from Framingham, Massachusetts. I'm Batman.
I'm Batman. You're not going to believe this guy, but I'm Batman, kid.
Hey, here comes the Riddler.
Look at my dude. Look at my suit, dude. Look at my ears.
Yeah,
you can totally tell I'm Batman, kid.
Yeah, he was Batman in 1943. That was the very first.
And that's your favorite?
Yes, Rob. Yes. He was Batman in the serial from Columbia Pictures in 1943, and he also played him in the film Batman and Robin, the Boy Wonder in 1949. And that was a different guy named Robert Lowry who played Batman.
Yes.
And I didn't enjoy him as much, so I kind of really made the jump from Lewis Wilson in 1943. For a lot of people who go back far enough, they love Adam West. But that was a Batman that was meant to be campy.
I saw all of those in repeats. So I kind of liked Adam West as Batman. I enjoyed that show a lot when I was a kid.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it was still in reruns when I was a kid.
Cesar Millan was
Cesar
the Joker.
Romero. Cesar
Romero.
Millan is the dog guy, isn't he? Is he the dog whisperer?
Yeah. Yes. I had the right name. Right first name.
Cesar Romero was the Joker.
Yeah.
And Adam West famously was very upset when they did not ask him to reprise his role as Batman when Tim Burton was casting his film. Now, Adam West would continue to be Batman in a lot of cartoons. He would do the voice, well into the aughts. But that Batman show from the 60s, people say, oh, who was your first, if you're a young straight boy, they go, who was your first female crush on television? And for me, in my formative years, it was Erin Gray on Buck Rogers. But I also loved Julie Newmar, who was Catwoman on the Adam West 1960s Batman. Because those were in reruns when I was a little kid. I mean, the show was only from the 60s. So I was a little kid, 10 years later. And it was still on Channel 9 on Sunday mornings. They'd be showing Cisco Kid, and they'd be showing I Love Lucy, and they'd be showing Batman. But the original Michael Keaton, Tim Burton Batman came out on my 18th birthday. And so I still have that lobby card poster. It just has the symbol, that gold symbol, and nothing else. And at the bottom, it just says June 23rd, which is my birthday. And it came out on my 18th birthday. And I was right there watching the whole thing because I couldn't wait to see Batman.
That was a good one.
It was great.
Who was the villain in that?
It was Jack Nicholson as
right?
the Joker.
Yeah.
And Cesar Millan as the Riddler.
Shut up.
So tomorrow is Batman Day. I'm still unclear as to why it's Batman Day, but it's World Batman Day, celebrating the Caped Crusader. Listen, on the Marvel side, I grew up more of a Marvel fan. On the Marvel side, as a little kid, I was all about Spiderman, attorney at law. But on the DC side, for me, it began and ended with Batman. And there's a kid who I had a Batman costume many, many years ago, from one of the films, because I had a friend that worked at Warner Brothers, and he goes, we have a warehouse full of these suits. And he goes, you give me $1,000, you can have one. I said, sold. I have one. I have it somewhere.
What's it from?
From Batman Returns, from the second one.
Oh, wow.
And
screen used?
But it's like, I don't know about that. I don't think so. But it's also, those suits, and Clooney talked about this more than I think, because each subsequent film, they could move a little bit better. It was basically when Michael Keaton wore that thing, he's like, it was just one piece of rubber.
Yeah.
He's like, you had no flexibility at all. So like when he has to turn his head in that movie, he's like famously moving his whole body, right? And after a while, they made it so that he could independently turn his head, and that suit got a lot more sophisticated. But it was also like a 50-pound suit. Well, there's a kid who has made a bulletproof Batman suit. Not just an inventor's real-life Batman armor doesn't just stop bullets, it says. It deflects them. A YouTuber named Tyler Satari has made what he says is a functional bat suit that has enough material to deflect bullets. How about that? He made bulletproof Batman armor. Now, the only problem that I've ever, not problem, but, the only thing that I would love to see for all these people who do this kind of work is not one of them has ever gone to its logical conclusion and test-driven these costumes to go out and fight crime.
Yet.
Here's a photo of him in the various stages of putting this together. Someone hitting him in the lower midsection with a bat to see if it works. There you go. I guess that's him as Bruce Wayne. I don't know. But he has made what he says is a functional bat suit that can deflect bullets.
Oh, I love that.
And so whether or not we'll see this in any kind of crime-fighting capacity, I don't know. But he's taken pieces of it before he, put it together really kind of as a puzzle into a functional bat suit. He was taking it out, on the range and shooting rounds into it to make sure that not only was it bulletproof, but that it would deflect bullets.
Is it full body? Because in that picture, it was just like a chest plate, right?
Full body. But, I mean, I guess for him, it kind of begins with the chest plate.
Okay. I was going to say that's...
And the ab stuff.
That's great, but if anybody shoots you in the face or the balls, you're dead. It's
right.
Over.
I mean, are you gonna go for the balls with Batman? I don't know.
I mean, you go where there's no armor, right?
Mm-hmm.
Shoot your shot.
He used a combination of materials to make it strong enough to deflect bullets. Several layers of carbon fiber, and then graphene in there as well. And so he's got a whole thing. Engineers over at MIT confirm before he even tried that a suit like this would be possible. Do you need to confirm that something is possible? I mean, I guess if you get the physics of it correct and the materials engineering correct. But I like to think anything's possible, Rob. I like to think that I don't need an MIT engineer and all their fancy book learning to tell me that anything's possible. But that is because I am, how you say, stupid. They said we can make a Batman cape that changes color. They're working on that invisibility cloak. Now, of course, Batman lore has got nothing along those lines. He's got, of course, the utility belt. Although they kind of worked that out, too. That was phased it out, rather. That was kind of part and parcel of the Adam West thing, right?
Yeah.
That was the running joke, is the utility belt had every goddamn thing in it, That toothpick. Any jam they were in, he had something. Robin, grab that container on my belt. You know, there was always kind of an underlying, there was another joke with Batman, is there was always kind of there's an underlying thread of quiet homoeroticism in that show.
You think that's maybe
unintended, I have to assume, but I mean, you know.
Likely the basis for the ambiguously gay duo?
Yes, yeah. Robin was the boy wonder.
Those little itty-bitty shorts of his.
Yes, well, he was his charge, right? I mean, Dick Grayson, I don't know that Bruce Wayne adopted him. And everybody knows the jokes over the decades and decades of iterations of Batman. Everybody knows the Batman and Robin jokes. Alan, the leggy Catherine Bach is the one who helped me discover myself. Yeah, she was Daisy Duke. So attractive that the shorts that she wore continue to bear her name. Of course, you'll see a lot of women out in the more rural parts of Northeast Ohio wearing a style called the David Dukes. And Alan, one of the great Cotton Ball says one of the greatest hits of Adam West, running all over with bomb, unable to find a place to throw it. Robin, we've got to get rid of this bomb. Why don't we get out of here rather than you trying to find a place to throw the bomb? How about that? Alan, how many times did you spank it to Erin Gray in her jumpsuit? I wasn't doing that. I wasn't spanking it to Erin Gray. I didn't mean like that. I meant that as a young boy. This is before anything like that had happened. As a young boy, the first internal stirrings, Rob. These were the people, you know, every young kid, male and female, every young kid eventually gets to a place where they figure out to whom they're attracted. And I knew from the jump I liked girls. There was never even a second thought in my mind. If there had been any ambiguity, I would have investigated it down the road. Never was. And so, yeah, it was Erin Gray. And it was, sorry, Joyce DeWitt. You can have your Suzanne Summers. You can have your Jenny Lee Harrison. You can have your Priscilla Barnes. For you Three's Company aficionados. For me, I was a Janet Wood man. That was, I liked her. I don't know why. You know, your brain tells you what you like. I don't know. Sometimes you don't know anything until your brain tells you.
Hey, baby.
Yeah.
Like, take it off.
Yeah. Take it off.
Take it off.
So Catherine Bach, yeah, again, she didn't do anything for me. She wasn't my type.
I can't believe that.
I didn't care for Daisy Duke.
I
Loved
did.
the show. I was a red-blooded American dude. I loved the Dukes of Hazzard. Even at that age, I realized how ridiculous it was. But I wasn't into Daisy Duke.
Just a good old boy.
Didn't do anything for me. But I liked when I would watch Batman reruns. Of course, you know, Rob, my taste was all over the place. Did I like Joyce DeWitt? Hells yeah. Was I into Erin Gray? Hells yeah. But you know who else also made it move? Ethel Mertz. I don't know what to tell you. Right? When Vivian Vance walked in, she had cakes. She's trying to cover them up. It was the 50s, 40s, whatever. But what do you want from me? Your brain tells you what you like.
Just that name, Ethel. Does it for you every time. Ethel.
Yeah. Alan, for me, it was all about Sarah Jessica Parker in Hocus Pocus.
Why the long face?
Listen. She was hot as hell, somebody said. Yeah, no, listen. Sarah Jessica Parker, lovely, lovely woman. But, you know.
And scene.
And scene.
End of sentence.
I think Erin Gray was also in Buck Rogers in those skin-tight outfits. I think Erin Gray was my first exposure to what I would later learn to be called the camel toe, Rob. Buck Rogers in the 25th century. You'd think that 5 centuries later, with the evolution of mankind and the development of interstellar travel, they still couldn't figure out the camel toe. They still couldn't figure out materials engineering and fabrics and cloths to the degree that they would eradicate the camel toe. They clearly didn't, and I was so happy that they didn't.
No one wanted them to. It's the big camel toe running everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Batman Day tomorrow. R.I.P. Lewis Wilson, Robert Lowry. I think Adam West is dead.
He is.
Yes. R.I.P. Adam West. R.I.P. Val Kilmer. R.I.P. Kevin Conroy, who was very famously the voice of the animated Batman. Who else died? I think those are the only dead Batmen. Will Arnett's still alive. Christian Bale's still alive. Affleck, still alive. I got to take a break. Oh, hey, want to go see Symphony X? I'm actually playing these guys tomorrow night on 2 hours to midnight. They're from Jersey. You think this kind of band would be from Norway or something. Opening band is from Finland. I guess that counts. Sonata Arctica is the opening band, but Symphony X been doing it for a long time out of the Garden State. And so if you like your metal with a few more strings and a few more orchestrals, these guys are going to play in a couple of weeks, September 27th. I guess that's next Saturday night, isn't it? The time's flying. Out of the Globe Iron there in the Flats. AXS.com has got the details for you. They definitely have their fan base, boy. Want to go see Symphony X next Saturday night? You'll get my last pair here, so be caller 10. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
The ultimate celebration of music.
Our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One,
Is happening tonight and tomorrow.
live in Las Vegas at T-Mobile Arena.
The Offspring. Jelly Roll.
I'm coming to throw curveballs, baby, so bring your bat.
Justice. Diplo. Sammy Hagar. John Fogerty. And many, many more.
16 artists, 2 nights, 1 stage.
And some surprise collaborations you won't want to miss.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Streaming live only on Hulu.
And listen live on the free iHeartRadio app.
Tonight and tomorrow night, starting at 10:30.
Capital One is the proud presenting partner of iHeartRadio Music Festival, bringing great products, rewards, and services to its customers. What's in your wallet?
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
A beautiful Friday out in front of us. We'll have an interval of clouds. Otherwise, we go back to sunshine with a cooler breeze this afternoon as the front slides south through the state. Can't rule out a pop-up shower as it moves through as well. We'll be in the 70s today. Tonight, we're back down into the 50s. Looking quiet for your Friday evening plans. Comfortable humidity works back in as well. Rain chances with a pop-up or two Saturday afternoon. Otherwise, just some high clouds and a better chance of rain. Even a couple thunderstorms possible on Sunday.
This report is sponsored by Duke's Mayo. Duke's, it's got twang.
This is the Duke's country song. It's a song about the best mayo. It has a yellow lid, and its full name is Duke's Mayonnaise. Get Duke's Mayo in store. It's got twang.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Crisp morning air, leaves crunching under your boots, and the crackle of a warm campfire. Fall camping is pure magic. Ready to get outdoors? With RCDRV's Fall Into Adventure Sale from September 15th to the 30th, you can cozy up to incredible deals on all remaining 2025 models. Picture yourself by the campfire, surrounded by autumn leaves, or planning the perfect Halloween camping trip in your new RV. Visit one of our locations, Medina and North Ridgeville, or shop online at rcdrv.com. Don't miss the fall savings at RCDRV.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
You might not realize it, but right now, you're driving around in one heck of a down payment. And Kia of Streetsboro is here to tell you your current ride can get you up to $5,000 over Kelley Blue Book toward any new Kia in stock. No other Kia dealer can offer anything close to that. Bring in your trade ASAP and get up to $5,000 over KBB toward any new Kia in stock. Like a brand new 2025 Kia K4 LXS. Leased for only $101 per month. That's up to $5K over KBB for your trade, and a 2025 Kia K4 LXS for $101 a month. And Kia of Streetsboro is offering financing as low as 0%. Seize the road at Kia of Streetsboro or KiaofStreetsboro.com, where the thrill begins.
Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
Tax, title, and tags not included. New vehicle price includes all offers and incentives. 24-month lease, 10,000 miles per year, 3628 due at inception. Rebates to dealer. VIN number 3KPFT 40EXSE 198580. See dealer for details. Expires 9/30/25. No security deposit required.
Coonley Motorsports Park explodes with live music Saturday, September 19th. It's Escape, the incredible tribute to Journey, rocking the stage with special guest Ted Reiser and the Marshall Band. Gates open at 6 p.m. The music cranks up and the lights go down for a night of legendary rock and roll at Coonley Motorsports Park. Don't wait. Grab your tickets now at racekmp.com. That's racekmp.com.
Everybody poops, everybody pees. Mommy, will you call Mr. Rooter, please? 'Cause I gotta poop and I gotta pee. Only Mr. Rooter can clear the drain for me. Thank you, Mr. Rooter.
Hi, everybody. We call it what it is at Mr. Rooter. When you have a plumbing or drain problem, the team at Mr. Rooter is ready 7 days a week. Call us today and take advantage of our $95 drain cleaning special. We'll be there quick.
Now hiring. Details at jobs.mrrooter.com.
Parking shouldn't slow you down. ParkWiz gives every driver a shortcut. Book ahead, save up to 50%, and skip the hassle of circling the block. Park smarter, park faster. ParkWiz. Download the ParkWiz app today and save every time you park.
This isn't just a game, it's a once-in-a-generation event. The Harlem Globetrotters 100-year tour. Celebrate 100 years of high-flying dunks, 100 years of show-stopping moves, and 100 years of changing the game. Bring the whole family and be part of the legacy. This game is once in a century. Be there at Rocket Arena on December 28th. Go to HarlemGlobetrotters.com for your tickets to the 100-year tour.
Hey, McKinsey here for Ken Ganley Volkswagen, where you'll find a great selection of VW models. Drive the 2025 Taos S, $225 a month, $225 at Ken Ganley Volkswagen North Olmsted and Willoughby Hills. I want to see you in a Ken Ganley VW.
36-month lease, $39.95 down, 7,500 miles per year plus tax, auto registration and doc fee with no security deposit on approved credit through 4-leaf. FCU sale price $26,643, VIN 3BB5C7B26SM079941 expires 9/30/25.
Hi, I'm Megan, Maria's mom. Maria's Field of Hope is now blooming along I-90 in Avon, open daily from sunup to sundown. Visit with your family, stop by Maria's shop, and help hope grow for children with cancer. Learn more at prayersfrommaria.org.
Huge savings on Dell AI PCs with Intel Core Ultra processors are here, and they're newly designed to help you do more faster. They can generate code, edit images, multitask without lag, draft emails, summarize documents, create live translations, and even extend your battery life. That's the power of Dell AI with Intel inside. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
it's Charlie here for Classic Chevy in Mentor. Whether you're looking for a Silverado, a Trax, or the Equinox EV, Classic Chevy has the perfect ride for you. Right now, you can lease a 2024 Chevy Equinox EV 2LT FWD for just $199 a month for 24 months. Be sure to take advantage of the $7,500 EV tax credit before it expires at the end of the month. See my dude Jeremy Hamilton and his award-winning team, or shop online at driveclassicchevy.com. Together, let's drive. Leases plus taxes and fees up to 24 months.
Show.
Sounds like he deserved it.
It's Alan Cox.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Yo quiero pedir que mi negra me quiero, que tenga dinero y que no se muero. Ay, yo te quiero pedir, papalu, negra muy gorda, como tú, que tenga dinero y que no se muero.
Guardians play tonight. I think they're on like a 7-game win streak. Swept the Tigers in Detroit. That was hot on the heels of sweeping the White Sox here at home. Who took 3 of 4 against Kansas City Royals when they were here. They haven't lost a game since September the 10th. They will start up tonight against the Twins. Got a doubleheader tomorrow. And then the end of that 4-game series on Sunday afternoon. 8:10 tonight is your first pitch on MMS and on the iHeartRadio app. 30 minutes prior, we'll begin your pregame coverage. If you want to immerse yourself in all things Guardians with Hammy and Rosie and the whole hee-haw gang. That'll be tonight on WMMS. Dave, are you excited for Guardians?
Yes, I am!
He didn't even let me get it out, Rob. He was so excited. You see the video of that guy getting hit in the nuts with the Batman suit? Yeah, that's what it sounded like. Oh, it's the best. So yeah, Guardians tonight as we inch ever closer to the end of the regular season against the Texas Rangers on the 28th of this month. I'm curious to find out if there will be another American victory in one of these weirdo competitions overseas. We might be flailing and failing by just about every other domestic metric here in the United States. However, it's been a wild year for American competitors overseas. First ever American won the wife carrying competition. First ever American just won the rock skipping competition, which was riven by scandal. Well, now the 8th annual International Gravedigging Championship, Rob, is happening in Hungary. And I wonder if an American will emerge victorious in this. Hungary's Association of Cemetery Operators and Maintainers, or HACM, has grave diggers from all over the world compete for the title of the World Grave Digging Champions. And can you imagine if an American goes home, I assume with a golden shovel? I don't know what the trophy is, but it looks exciting. The Grave Diggers Championship. There are rules, obviously. They dug in a cemetery. They were judged on their speed. They were judged on their style. The fastest time was 34 minutes. Why do you think they would be judged on their style? I mean, are actual grave diggers judged on their style?
Style of digging, right? Not style of
cloth? No, well, yeah, correct.
What are they doing? Are they doing a full 6 feet? Like a 6-foot grave?
I'm glad you asked. They work in teams of 2. They have to dig graves that are 2 meters long. Again, this is Europe. 80 centimeters wide and 1.6 meters deep. They have to do it within 2 hours. And then that's approximately 2.5 tons of dirt. They got to shovel it back in the holes to create a neat burial mound. People think grave digging is just the front part. Oh, no. It's the back part, too. And so they're judged on their speed, their accuracy, their attention to detail. Now, the guys who won this year are also the ones who won last year. But one of them sure sounds American. Robert Nagy was one half of the winning team, along with Laszlo Kish. Not our favorite Laszlo, but what are you going to do?
Tucson, Arizona.
Tucson, Arizona.
How many meters did you say?
Deep or wide?
Deep.
1.6 meters deep.
1.6. That's 5.24 feet.
Yeah.
So it's close.
Yup.
So they're digging.
They got to dig a lot out. Like probably
5.5 foot grave.
A standard grave.
And then filling it back in 34 minutes.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Right?
I couldn't do it that fast with an excavator.
No.
And I've dug a lot of grave. I mean,
And I've dug a lot of graves, is what you were trying to say there, Rob.
No.
Rob has dug a lot of graves in a professional capacity, but that is the best way you'll find to cover up your non-professional capacity digging. Under cover of moonlight, the 2 winners credited their success to the routine they developed in their daily work without any special training. No special training. These are probably just manual laborers who can really work a shovel. Russia came in dead last. Employees of the Novosibirsk crematorium who came in last place. Yeah, but they're burning bodies. They're not digging graves. They blamed their terrible performance on the hot weather. It's a lazy artist who blames his tools, bro. The International Grave Digging Championship is there to raise the prestige of the grave digger profession. See, they're trying to, I didn't even realize there were still that many human grave diggers. I guess it does require some precision. You know, you're not just going to have a bobcat get in there and pull out the dirt. They're not building new cemeteries, to the best of my knowledge. And so I was thinking, wow, is this going to be the trifecta for Americans winning in these weird international competitions? And not an American duo, of course, but one of these guys sounds like maybe he's from the United States.
Did it say what the prize was?
It did not.
God.
No.
Is it bragging rights?
I don't know, but imagine the guys who have won 2 years in a row have no special training. Now, again, I don't know what they mean by special training to dig a giant hole. But it requires physical fitness, evidence to the contrary, looking at some of these guys. But also, it would require some mental fortitude, wouldn't it, to be a grave digger? But I don't know that we've continued the Americans winning these competitions. Maybe one half. But Laszlo Kish, there in Hungary, one half of the returning champion team.
Tucson, Arizona.
Tucson, Arizona.
I'll never hear Laszlo and not think of that.
Tucson, Arizona.
I just sent you a story. He and Natasha Lyonne are putting together a show for Sky.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say they were dating.
No.
Okay.
But there's going to be a new Matthew Berry show, which makes me very happy.
Love Matthew Berry. You got to go back. He was on the IT Crowd. He was on the Mighty Boosh. I love Toast of London. A lot of people, it's just too bone dry for them. Not everybody likes Stephen Toast.
That was your Halloween costume a few years ago, wasn't it?
It was a couple years ago. I was Ray effing Purchase. But yeah, love Toast of London. It wasn't as huge of a fan. I think they pushed it too far with Toast of Tinseltown. That was when word started to get around that it was a really funny show. All these American comedians wanted to take part in it. So they did a version called Toast of Tinseltown. And I feel like it lost something. There was Fred Armisen and Larry David, and there was all these, I understand people wanting to get in on it because fundamentally I think it's very funny, but it just didn't translate as well to me. You texted it to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I forget, it's called like
Force and Majeure.
Yep.
Are they going to be a spy couple?
They are.
Oh, I love it.
And it's going to be like an old throwback style comedy. And I'm like, oh, this is gonna be good.
And I also love how Natasha Lyonne is like back doing stuff because I feel like she was gone for a long time.
In a big way, too.
She did Russian Doll, did a couple seasons of that, does Poker Face, which I didn't stick with, but it's an entertaining show.
Did I finish the second season of that? I don't know if I did. I watched the first season. I think I watched... I'll have to check to see if I finished that. I did enjoy that show. Columbo.
A retro-infused, playfully irreverent take on the classic TV action-adventure detective genre is what Force and Majeure is.
It's going to be so silly. It's made for Sky.
There you go.
And it's her production company. I mean, she really is crushing it right now.
Yeah.
I like her a lot.
Written by Tom Sharpling, who, if you're familiar with him, he was... basically doing like a college radio show way back in the day, but he's a funny dude. He's written for television shows. Like, he's a legit guy. But he was kind of one of the first guys in that podcast space, too. He and Marin kind of came up at the same time. But Tom Sharpling is part of this show, and he's a very, very clever guy and a good comedy writer. So they've got good people behind it, I guess, right? There was one season of a show Matt Berry did called Year of the Rabbit that I liked a lot, too. But they didn't get a second season out of it. It was like a comedy. It was like a takeoff on the Victorian era, like Jack the Ripper type things. I think it's over there on Prime. I don't remember how I watched it, and it was pre-COVID. It was years ago, but they only did one season. I thought it was hilarious with Matthew Berry.
Tucson, Arizona.
Tucson, Arizona.
If you listen to us on iHeartRadio, you can always drop us messages there. That red talkback button is there.
Hey, boys. It's Becky from Wayne County. I went to the Doobie Brothers show last night with some friends who were really big Doobie Brothers fans, but they wanted to leave. About 3 songs in, they were not loving the performance the Doobie Brothers were putting on last night, and there were a bunch of other people leaving at the same time. So, I mean, I thought it was fine, but I'm not a big Doobie Brothers fan. So, all right, hope you're having a good week. Bye.
I wonder what that is. I didn't hear any follow-up from people who went to the Doobies show on Wednesday night. We were out yesterday. I didn't hear any
saw
immediate
some
follow-up.
video. I mean,
Michael McDonald was there. Yeah, what's not to like?
Michael McDonald. But I think what happens, dude, is people are expecting this, right? Forgetting that each of those guys are in their 70s, right? So Michael McDonald isn't going to hit the same notes that he did before, right?
Well, not even that, but the complete 180 that the band did sound-wise when he kind of came into the, right? That 80s Doobies is very
much so.
Very kind of pop compared to this. But also, could it be, and you'll pardon my impertinence here, could it be all of those Coral Reefer Band fans just bailing? You think the Coral Reefer Band...
They were like, oh... crappy Doobie Brothers.
Yeah.
After this fantastic band just played.
Wait, these guys are actually playing songs with structure. And they're not singing about flip-flops and...
Mike in Parma tagged me in all of his
I know.
Facebook messages because he is a prick.
But I wonder if there are a lot of people, I have to assume that there are a lot of people who went just for the Coral Reefer Band.
Oh, I'm sure of it.
Although, Becky, though, says that her friends are Doobies fans, and I just can't see hauling my ass to Blossom and everything that goes with it and then leaving after 3 songs. Even if I got there and was like, wow, this show really sucks, I'd probably hang out for a bit.
There's no way that show sucked.
The Doobies?
There's no way.
No.
It's
I'm bummed I missed
impossible
it.
that show sucked.
Yeah.
And it was a beautiful night. I mean, it wasn't like the weather was crap.
Right. A beautiful Northeast Ohio night. Mid-September, who thought it was going to be 80?
You know what they say about Jesus?
He's all right with me. Doobies tonight at Blossom with a Coral Reefer Band. Get out there. Try to stay for more than 3 songs. I heard there were some people whose flatbeds are filled with sand and getting out there for the Doobies. Go see them tonight. Tickets still available. No, if they're going to play, obviously they're going to play this.
Oh, without question.
They'll probably do minute by minute and all that, you know. Man, I'm an atheist and this song slaps. Tell you something, right? Don't hold their lyrical content against them. No, I'm bummed I missed it.
Yeah, me too.
Because I would have gone just for the Doobies. I would have skipped. Actually, I'm lying. I would have gone probably to see the tail end of the Coral Reefer Band just out of pure curiosity. When the guy dies from your band and you still go out, we were talking about the Lightfoot Band a couple days ago, right? Gordon Lightfoot's band. Not a tribute band. The guys that have been backing him for 40 years. They're coming to Playhouse Square. The Coral Reefer Band. The Lightfoot Band. I would have liked to have gone to see the Doobie Brothers.
Oh, dude, they opened.
They had to have referred to being in town, you know, being in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Oh, I'm sure. And that's what made everybody mad, because they said, "Hello, Cleveland." Like, nuh-uh. This is Cuyahoga Falls.
Oh, right. I was going to say St. Vincent did that, but she was smack dab in the middle of Cleveland at the Rock Hall.
Rockin' Down the Highway was their second song.
Mm-hmm.
It Keeps You Running. There's Michael McDonald.
There's some 80s, yep.
Oh, man. Minute by Minute. I'm just running through. Jesus Is Just All Right. They played towards the end.
Yep.
What a Fool Believes.
Yep.
Long Train Running and China Grove were the encore songs. Or no. Then Black Water. Amazing Grace, Taking It to the Streets, Listen to the Music, and Rock and Roll Band. Wow.
Taking It to the Streets is great, too.
Great.
No. I'm your brother. A lot of Doobie's music blew up like on social media, too, right? A lot of kids that know What a Fool Believes and Taking It to the Streets. Don't mind me. I just missed the show, so I'm just going to recreate it here on my
play it
own
in order.
program. Yeah, in order.
I'll send you the full list. We can play it in order.
Cool.
They opened with a cover.
Of what?
Take Me in Your
ICP's,
Arms.
Santa is a big fat bitch? Oh. Wait, a cover?
Yeah.
Of what?
Take Me in Your Arms.
Isn't that their song?
Eddie Holland cover, it says.
Take Me in Your Arms is their song, isn't it?
Oh, it says Eddie Holland.
Unless it's
cover,
already
unless-
a cover.
I would just wonder if Eddie Holland maybe wrote it. I don't know.
Take Me in Your Arms. First recorded by Motown in the Kim Weston, but most popular as recorded by the Doobie Brothers. Oh, Eddie Holland.
Yeah. So this
in
must be-
1964.
They must have done a take on his version or something.
Gotcha. It definitely sounds like a Motown song.
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty good, boy.
That's a good start right there, man.
Yeah.
Rocking Down the Highway, Dependent on You. Oh, man, I wish I went.
Yeah. It's a good night. I can bookend that with some Brian, though.
Please do.
He didn't give me any doobies.
Damn.
But I think you'll know what he gave me.
Johnny come lately, the new kid in town. Everybody loves him, ooh, and he's holding her, and you're still around.
Right? It's the Eagles. I'm
Sure
sorry,
is.
it's Eagles, not the Eagles. It's Eagles that Brian is giving us. How about that? You know, they're doing a residency at the Sphere. I would actually love to go to that. It's like October, November, December, January. They're just doing shows at Vegas in the Sphere. And I'm thinking about going. Because, listen, R.I.P. Las Vegas, right? Vegas is having a real hard time. the mayor's like begging Canadian and Mexican tourists to come back. And they're like, guess you should have thought of that last fall, dummy. Vegas is in bad shape.
I didn't realize that.
Shelley Berkeley. Yeah, nobody wants to come to the United States anymore. They're worried they're going to get thrown in a van. So Shelley Berkeley is the mayor of Vegas. And she's like, hey, we'd really love more tourism dollars. Would you? I bet you would. Yeah, steep drops in Vegas tourism. But happy to do my part. Go see Eagles at the Sphere. Anyway, Brian giving us Eagles.
Johnny come lately, the new kid in town. Everybody loves him. Ooh, and he's holding her, and you're still around.
Yeah, what a good song, man.
Great song.
Love New Kid in Town. I thought it was on, it's on Hotel California. I was thinking New Kid in Town was on The Long Run, or On the Border, one of those.
Yeah, I thought it was older than
It's on Hotel California. J.D. Souther wrote it. God, I love Glenn Fry's voice.
Yeah,
R.I.P. Glenn Fry, man. And they're all on it. Randy Meisner's still on it. Felder's on it. Joe Walsh playing the piano and organ parts on that song. If you know anything about the great Joe Walsh, guy's way into his organ. But it won a Grammy. They won a Grammy for that song. Best vocal arrangement for two or more voices. What a specific
hell of a
Grammy
category
to win. Yeah.
Like, how do we get the Eagles a Grammy?
Yeah.
Let's see. Best pop duo.
Number one song in the United States was New Kid in Town. Big hit for them. Hit number 20 in the UK. But I didn't realize that it was on Hotel California. I was thinking it was on something else. But I very much am considering going to see them at the Sphere because I want to go to the Sphere and I'd love to see Eagles before they're all done. Yeah, why not? Hey, I want to go see comedian Jimmy Carr. He's coming stateside. Not going to stop him from making the show. Over there at Playhouse Square, Jimmy Carr Laughs Funny. That's the name of the tour. Saturday, October the 11th, he will perform for you at Playhouse Square. You can go to playhousesquare.org for all the details. Caller 10, you get my last pair this week. Good luck. 216-578-1007 to see Jimmy Carr, or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
100.7 WMMS.
2 hours to midnight.
This week, new music from Fit for an Autopsy, Royal Sorrow, and Testament, local metal from Altus, and classics from Life of Agony, Nailbomb, and Saxon.
Saturday Night Metal. 10 to midnight. On 100.7
WMMS.
Howard's Jewelry $1 Million Trunk Show, September 19th through 21st.
Make your next shopping trip a good deal better at Meijer. Save on fresh favorites like fresh from Meijer Family Pack chicken thighs, just $1.49 a pound. California green or black seedless grapes, $1.88 a pound. Select varieties of Meijer chips, 3 for $6 when you buy 3 or more. And select varieties of General Mills cereal are $3.49 each. Protect yourself and family this fall with the flu shot. Available today while you shop at your Meijer pharmacy. Bringing home more of what you love for less. That's the good life at Meijer. Exclusions apply. See all deals in the Meijer app.
Hey, Mackenzie here for Ken Ganley Volkswagen, where you'll find a great selection of VW models. Drive the 2025 Taos S, $225 a month, $225 at Ken Ganley Volkswagen North Olmsted and Willoughby Hills. I want to see you in a Ken Ganley VW.
36-month lease, $39.95 down, 7,500 miles per year, plus tax, auto registration, and doc fee with no security deposit on approved credit through 4-leaf. FCU sale price $26,643, VIN 3BB 5C7B26SM079941, expires 9/30/25.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right. Y'all gotta try that Febreze car. Just right, just right, just right, yeah. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face. When it smells just right, just right, just right, yeah. Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
So, what are you thinking for dinner tonight?
I don't know. Maybe Italian.
Let's head to Sortino's Italian Kitchen at Kalahari.
Actually, I wouldn't mind some tacos.
No problem. How about Cinco Niños at Kalahari?
Okay, I got it. Burgers and milkshakes, final answer.
Perfect. We'll go to Belux Grill and Bar at...
Let me guess. Kalahari?
Yeah, you really can't lose.
Whether you're staying with us or just visiting, book your dining reservation at KalahariResorts.com and discover what it means to get Kalahari'd away.
Hey, it's Crystal here for Hyundai of Bedford. This month only, they're offering 2 Elantras for $225 a month. That's 2 2025 Elantra SEL Sport models for $225 on a 2-year lease. And of course, you can lease 1 Elantra for half that payment. Every new Hyundai comes with owner assurance and America's best warranty. That's 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain coverage. And if you need a little help getting approved, they've got your back. Get to Hyundai of Bedford on the Bedford Auto Mile or HyundaiofBedford.com. With approved credit, $49.99 down per unit plus taxes, fees. First month payment, 12,000 miles per year, ends 9/30.
It's the Ohio Lottery's all-new $5, $20, or $100 scratch-off. With 3 simple cash prizes, it'll have you saying, "Wow, that's what I call winning!" With tracks like... And the anthem celebrating the first of its kind $2 ticket. The $5, $20, or $100 scratch-off is an absolute hit. Ohio Lotto's got the good. Lottery players are subject to Ohio laws and commission regulations. Play responsibly.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the job delivered. Large orders of lumber, doors, windows, paint, plumbing, anything the job needs, all from one partner. Get it today with same-day delivery. Get it tomorrow with next-day delivery on 50,000 plus products. Or get it on your timeline with scheduled delivery on everything from framing to flooring. It's time to get your whole job, all your jobs delivered. Ask about all our new delivery options at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods. Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
When you think of fries that are out of this world, you think of Mr. Hero's Potato Whoppers, don't you? They're the perfect addition to any sandwich, and now come loaded with all your favorites, including cheddar cheese sauce, ranch, bacon, and chives.
I crave a hero.
Discover uncompromising quality at a reliable price with Giant Eagle in Market District. Look for signs throughout the store highlighting lower prices. Surround yourself with savings at Giant Eagle. Experience value like never before. Visit Giant Eagle today to see how easy it is to save.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu, medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Only one app puts the live radio dial in your pocket
and lets you save your favorite stations, playlists, and podcasts as presets.
iHeartRadio is your all-access pass to the audio that moves you.
Get what millions already have. The free iHeartRadio app.
The #1 app for radio.
Underneath our red awning at Sheetz, we make the magic happen. So when you visit the new location in Talmadge, go ahead and get a little crazy. Like adding Mott Sticks as a burger topping, or putting espresso in your milkshake, or picking up $65 worth of fried food curbside at 2 a.m. 24/7, 365 Sheetz, located at 592 South Monroe Road in Talmadge, is ready to serve you what you're really craving. Why the Sheetz not? Make a convenience store your new favorite hangout spot.
North Canton. Don't miss your chance to save up to 40% off new RVs during the model year closeout sale at your General RV Supercenter, September 17th through the 21st. Take home a travel trailer for as low as $79 a month. But hurry, inventory is limited and going fast. See you September 17th through the 21st, only at your North Canton General RV Supercenter, located next to the Akron-Canton Airport. $79 monthly payment based on purchase price of $9,999, with 20% down at 8.24% APR for 218 months. Select models only.
Huge savings on Dell AI PCs with Intel Core Ultra processors are here, and they're newly designed to help you do more faster. They can generate code, edit images, multitask without lag, draft emails, summarize documents, create live translations, and even extend your battery life. That's the power of Dell AI with Intel inside. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Parking shouldn't slow you down. ParkWiz gives every driver a shortcut. Book ahead, save up to 50%, and skip the hassle of circling the block. Park smarter, park faster. ParkWiz. Download the ParkWiz app today and save every time you park.
Stop settling for weak sound. It's time to level up your game and bring the boom. Hit the town with the ultra-durable LG X Boom portable speaker and enjoy vibrant sound wherever you go. Elevate your listening experience to new heights because, let's be real, your music deserves it. The future of sound is now with LG X Boom. And for a limited time, save 25% at LG.com with code FALL25. Bring the boom. X Boom.
From the Avon Lake Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Studios, we say yes.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard. The Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS. Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Cox. Cox. Is that with an X? Yes.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
The legend lives on from the Chippewa on down of the big lake they call Gitchagumi. The lake, it is said, never gives up her dead when the skies of November turn
Any chance I get to shoehorn in the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald, Rob, I'll take it.
Every day.
On Wednesday, we were talking about how the Lightfoot Band, the guys that have backed him for decades, are still touring, and they're coming to Playhouse Square. But it's also it's the only Shipwreck song I know.
Oh, there's the one from Titanic.
Well, but that's not a Shipwreck song.
No,
I mean,
that's
this is a Wikipedia page
yeah.
set to music. You know what I mean? And yet it's a compelling song. Huge hit.
There was Jim, there was Bob, there was Fred, there was Carl. They cut that part out. They were naming all the guys.
Yeah. The yeoman purser was found in the brig. What? By the way, actor Kyle MacLachlan is going to join me here in a few minutes. Very excited to talk to him. I'll have more than 6, but fewer than 10 minutes with Kyle MacLachlan. He's got a new podcast, by the way, on the iHeartRadio app. It's called What Are We Even Doing? And he's always got a ton of irons in the fire. And Rob, I promise I will ask him about Elizabeth Berkley's Can.
Yes.
Of course, he was famously in Showgirls, among other things. No, they found another ghost ship, Lake Michigan. The ghost ship that had been missing for nearly 140 years. Now, again, I always feel like missing is incorrect, because it wasn't missing. It's been there the whole time. We just hadn't found it, right? It wasn't missing. It was waiting to be discovered, I guess. A ghost ship that's eluded historians and shipwreck hunters for decades. A couple of jamokes, a couple of citizens found it. A guy who's the president of the Wisconsin Underwater Archaeological Association, or WUA, said in a statement, we couldn't believe we actually found it, and so quickly. That's got to make all of the other people happy, right, who've spent time and resources and
generations of people.
Right.
This son of a
your
bitch.
father died searching for the FJ King. You ever heard of the FJ King?
Not until this very moment.
Nobody has. I guess just the mere act of discovering a sunken ship puts you in the books, I guess. Brendan Baylott is the president of the WUA, and they found it lying at the bottom of Lake Michigan. The FJ King is a ship that's been missing for 139 years. They were the first humans to lay their eyes on it in almost 140 years. a 144-foot-long schooner that sank to the bottom of Lake Michigan in 1886. They located it using sonar. Wasn't everyone else also using sonar? I'm always curious, like, how did they find it? Nobody else did.
It's a humongous body of water. Maybe it just takes, like, to get the whole thing.
Yeah, okay.
I think that's when, like, everybody talks about, why did it take so long to find the Titanic?
Because these are massive. Yeah, okay.
I think, right?
But I think you're absolutely right. I guess in my mind, I'm always thinking that after 139 years, they've pretty much narrowed it down to a couple of boxes on the grid.
For sure. But you also have to wonder how much time in that 139 years were people actually looking for this thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Maybe it was like 6 guys that were in the woo-ha.
See, what I wanted, woo-ha, woo-ha.
That's the first thing I thought of was Busta when you said that. The first thing I thought of.
Woo-ha.
Woo-ha. As soon as you said it, I'm like, Busta.
Was it, I'm all, got you all in check. Woo-ha, woo-ha, got you all in check. Oh, God. The Wisconsin. Who knew that he was talking about the Washington underwater? Yeah.
If they're not using that as their theme song, they better start now.
Mm-hmm. Hi, we're the members of the Washington Underwater. We're the members of the Washington Underwater Archaeological Association, and this is our spokesman, Busta Rhymes. Woo-ha! Got you all in check. I got the head nod, make you break your neck. Woo-ha! Got you all in check. Thank you, Busta. So it's been 139 years since the F.J. King went missing. Watch me knock you out like Apollo Creed.
Woo-ha!
Woo-ha! Got you all in check. Thank you, Busta. He just keeps going. Thank you, Busta.
Yeah, okay.
Woo-ha!
All right, we got it. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Busta, it's woo-ha, not woo-ha.
Close enough.
I got to make it mine.
Woo-ha!
Woo-ha! Got you all in check. They should have him sing the whole thing, you know? Woo-ah, woo-ah, they found a shipwreck. Woo-ah, located the upper deck. Anyway, the F.J. King was discovered lying on the bottom of Lake Michigan. It sank after carrying 600 tons of iron ore from Escanaba, Michigan, up there in the UP, to Chicago. It sank to the bottom of the lake, approximately 70 miles northeast of Green Bay. Burp.
Kinda.
It was hidden in plain sight, they said, right where it was supposed to be. This is what I'm talking about. These citizen schooner hunters or whatever. The executive director of the Wisconsin Maritime Museum. That's harder to make a Busta Rhymes song out of. Easier for him to deal with the Wisconsin Underwater Archaeological Association. Woo-ah! Got you all in check. Yeah, so they found the F.J. King, a decades-long search and a $1,000 reward. This is how not important this is how much people just want to find a shipwreck.
Yeah.
You know, they can't all be Titanics or Edmund Fitzgeralds. Sometimes it's an F.J. King, which sounds like a porno actor. The Neptune Dive Club out of Green Bay, Wisconsin, put out a $1,000 reward because they started hearing from local commercial fishermen that their nets were pulling up pieces of shipwreck. They were pulling up wood and masts and things like that, but they were like, every time somebody come out and look, they couldn't find anything. And so maybe it was just a matter of time. Maybe some things, everything aligned where these guys were able to find it. So they started from Escanaba. It didn't even make it remotely close to Chicago. It sank not far from the Wisconsin-Michigan border. Built in Toledo, Ohio.
600 tons of iron ore on a wood ship. I wonder what's going to happen.
16 miles on the Erie Canal. had a very successful 19-year career before attempting to transport 600 tons of iron ore from Escanaba to Chicago. While traveling, the ship was filled with water after 10-foot waves caused the wooden boat to open during a storm, and the crew couldn't pump it out. And they ordered the 8-man crew into a boat, so it doesn't sound like anybody died on it. And
well, then that's even more pathetic that they couldn't find it. Like, those guys could have just been like, it's right there. Look, no, look down. Right, see, no, right there.
Farther down. Look farther down.
Well, that's the funny part. It says right here, because of all these mollusks, the water has turned much more clear.
Yes.
And you can actually see it from the surface.
Mm-hmm. The load of iron ore was sent crashing forward with such force that it blew the deck house off. Tell you what, if you don't secure your load,
it's easy to blow your deck house off.
Blow your deck house right off. Woo-ah, I got you all in check.
Woo-ah.
Yep. You got to secure your load or you knock off your deck. Woo-ah, woo-ah. Got you all in check. The king disappeared into a 137 feet deep grave. How about that? So anyway, congratulations. One of our Green Bay bureau chiefs sent me the story there about the ghost ship found in Lake Michigan. Alan, you guys talking about the Gravedigger competition. I worked in a cemetery through high school into college in the summertime. Sitting in the cab of the excavator and digging, we'd have to get to the bottom and level it all out. It was a wild job. How about that? That's your job. What's your summer job? I'm a gravedigger. Does it smell good? Sure does. Smells great.
That part probably isn't bad, right?
I don't know.
It's just dirt.
Al and I bartend at Blossom and can confirm there was a mass exodus after only a few songs at the Doobies show. Michael McDonald was kind of mumbly and was doing a lot of different arrangements for a lot of the songs.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. You want the song. I mean, I think it's fair that audiences, they'll give you a little bit of wiggle room, but they want the song to sound like they know it.
One of the clips that I saw, I think it might have been like What a Fool Believes or something like that. You could see like he went to go like, believe, and he kind of like couldn't do it.
Yeah.
And he was like, you let it go.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing that's probably
That's where you got to
part of it.
have, I mean, look at David Lee Roth. That's where you have to have a battery of background singers. They should have at least a couple of female background singers for the Doobies. To
Absolutely.
help, layer him a little bit, help Michael McDonald. Right, Dave?
Oh, yes.
See, he knows. Let me talk to Kyle MacLachlan here.
More than 6 but fewer than 10 minutes with somebody on the phone.
Kyle MacLachlan, of course, an actor of great renown and an author and in a ton of movies I love. And he's got a new podcast over there in the iHeartRadio app. It's called What Are We Doing Here? Kyle, how are you?
I'm good, Alan. What's going on?
I'll tell you what, man. I'm looking over your CV, and obviously we don't have enough time to go through the whole thing, but I'm looking at this, and obviously this is a career that has not happened by design. There's probably so many happy accidents in the middle of you early on trying to design a career as a working actor, yeah?
You hit the nail on the head. That is so perfect. No design at all. Just whatever comes, whatever the moment is. If I need to pay some bills, you know what I mean? That's one way. Or if it's an interesting director, or there's no money, it doesn't matter because I'm moved by the material. It's been that kind of a journey. But I have been so fortunate and so lucky, certainly to start out working with David Lynch, of course, initiating a career with that. And then just being not afraid to go off on different journeys and adventures, and the one I'm on right now with the podcast is a great example of that.
I was talking earlier in the week about you coming on, and I said, the movie that I love that everybody seems to swing and miss on is called The Hidden. And it was you and Michael Nouri, I think, back in the day.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah,
and
absolutely.
it's almost impossible to describe. But to me, that was the one where I was like, this guy's doing something. You cut such a weird figure in that movie so that when I saw you in other things, I was like, this guy's really able to be all over the place.
Oh, I love that. Thank you. Yeah, that was a really fun experience. I knew Michael. I was friendly with Michael Nuri. He was fresh off Flashdance, and
yeah,
such a really wonderful guy. And I got to play this very interesting character, kind of unexpected. The director was a little unusual. In fact, when he said to me one time, he said, "You weren't my first choice," and I was like, "Okay,
yeah, thanks.
Thanks for that. Yeah, thanks for the pat on the back." But I really had a wonderful time working with Michael, and I think we made it's a quintessential '80s movie. It's got like a great car chase in it, a great premise. It's got some of the '80s schmaltz in it, you know what I mean? But really, it really delivers, I think.
I have to think, too, that since you referenced somebody saying you weren't my first choice, I have to think that a couple of times into that, because that's how a lot of casting goes. They go, you weren't my first choice. I would think after a while, unless you were a lot of people's first choice, which I'm sure you were, that after a while, that phrase just rolls off your back.
Yeah, you know what? I was in a place and a time where I should have been, and whatever he thought was whatever he thought. And Michael and I think really we took an okay idea, okay script, and we turned it into something kind of fun. And I'm really proud of that. That's nice that you bring up The Hidden. I really enjoy that movie.
The podcast is called What Are We Even Doing? It's on the iHeartRadio app, and this is you talking to a younger generation of actor, artist, I assume just everybody across the pop culture spectrum, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. I speak with some comedians, photographers. I even spoke with Willa Bennett. She's the editor-in-chief of Cosmo, and her approach. So we're really trying to sort of cut a good swath through different creatives. And it's really just simply sitting down and having a conversation about the creative process. It's not a question and answer. It's not an expose. It's just us talking about what moves us, how we got started, what are mentors, who are our creative mentors, and how social factors into what we do. And I'm fascinated by the journey that people are on just as they begin their careers.
What did you see as what was missing in this landscape where you're like, these are people I'd like to talk to? Like, I know you're very prolific on social media, to your credit, and what conversations were missing that you thought you could fill the gap there?
Well, it was more about more personal, really, honestly, and I was sort of selfish. I said I really want to know more about these people that I'm watching that are interesting to me, and sit down with them and really sort of figure out what's going on, not in a very sort of safe environment. You know what I mean? This is kind of it's meant to be fun and kind of lighthearted, and that's part of it. And then we get into some heavier stuff sometimes, depending upon what they bring. But there's no agenda when we go in. We do have at the end of each episode, we do have a fun game that we play, something appropriate. I think with Kaya, we do. We trade Shakespearean insults.
I have a book of those, and I love it. I'm always trying to work them into the show, and they're so clunky, but I love them. Somebody gifted me a book of Shakespearean insults a couple of years ago, and I was just hooked on it immediately.
It's funny. It was a perfect idea, and she was a great sport, and she loves Shakespeare too, so we had fun together.
You're from the Pacific Northwest. A lot of your projects, there's a stereotypical gloom over that, but I love Seattle and I love Portland. I loved you in Portlandia. Did that, at least geographically, was there a mindset that informed a lot of your work?
Interesting you say that. Yeah, I mean, I grew up on the east side of the mountains, so eastern Washington, which was massively different than Seattle. It's sunny and warm and hot. That's where all my grapes come from, and that's where the wine company is.
Okay.
But I went to school in Seattle for 5 years at the U, and spent some time in Portland. And yeah, there's a certain kind of a heaviness that's there. It's like I can't stay there for long periods of time. I need the sun. But it was really a beautiful place to grow up. I remember I was at the U from 77 to 82.
It's crazy. Yeah, it probably seems like yesterday and 100 years ago.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
In addition to the podcast, of course, season 2 of Fallout is coming. You're in that new show with Ethan Hawke called The Lowdown, which premieres over on FX on the 23rd. Clearly, you're not a guy who's happy sitting and doing nothing, to your credit. I would
don't mind sitting and doing nothing.
I mean, once in a while, sure. I would be remiss if I didn't throw in the fact that my co-host said, all I want to know is what Elizabeth Berkley's breasts look like up close. And Kyle MacLachlan would know that.
Yes, but I cannot say.
Discretion is a better part of valor. Good for you. That was a trick question,
good.
and you passed Kyle with flying colors. Kyle MacLachlan, in addition to everything else the guy is doing, has a podcast called What Are We Even Doing? It debuts this month on the iHeartRadio app, wherever you get your podcasts. I'm a huge, huge fan, man. I'm so pleased to talk to you. I appreciate your time, Kyle.
Alan, thanks. A pleasure to be on with you.
More than 6 but fewer than 10 minutes with somebody on the phone.
Rob, he wouldn't give it up.
Oh, man. I appreciate you working it in. You can tell he was just your co-host is an a-hole.
I shoehorned it in at the end. No, he's probably tired of getting that question.
It's like, well, I can't say. Because, listen, we all know what he saw.
I know.
And he saw pure perfection is what he saw.
And that was in 1995.
Doesn't even want to say it, man.
No, it's all right.
What a killer. I'm going to have to go and watch that.
Mm-hmm. Hey, the Gilmore Project. If you are a Pink Floyd fan, maybe you're just a David Gilmour fan, you want to show him some love, at least the band that bears his name, one of the better Pink Floyd tribute bands out there. Gilmore Project is coming in December, so you'll be sitting on these for a minute. They're going to play the world-famous Agora Sunday night, December the 14th. AXS.com will have all the details for you. And you can get my last 2 tickets this week. 2 for the Gilmore Project. Good luck. Caller 10-216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
The ultimate celebration of music
Our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One,
is happening tonight and tomorrow.
live in Las Vegas at T-Mobile Arena.
The Offspring, Jelly Roll,
I'm coming to throw curveballs, baby, so bring your bat.
Justice, Diplo, Sammy Hagar, John Fogerty, and many, many more.
16 artists, 2 nights, 1 stage.
And some surprise collaborations you won't want to miss.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Streaming live only on Hulu.
And listen live on the free iHeartRadio app.
Tonight and tomorrow night, starting at 10:30.
Capital One is the proud presenting partner of iHeartRadio Music Festival, bringing great products, rewards, and services to its customers. What's in your wallet?
From the Mr. Hero
I crave a hero.
Weather Center.
WMMS weather.
Mostly clear tonight, down to 57. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high of 82. Then on Sunday, mostly sunny, scattered rain. Sunday's high around 84.
This Smart people don't like me, you know? And they don't like what we talk about.
Trump goes, smart people don't like me. I got a lot of, today's Talk Like a Pirate Day. I was curious how Talk Like a Pirate Day got to be so at the forefront when you never hear anybody doing it. It is a great, I don't know the story behind it. I just know that about 10, 15 years ago, it came up. People started talking about it. You never heard anybody doing it, but they'd go, well, in September, I'd see this. Talk Like a Pirate Day.
I do it all the time. What are you talking about?
My brain has really kind of been all over the place. We were out yesterday when all the Jimmy Kimmel stuff broke, and I got a lot of messages from people who thought that one had something to do with the other, and in fact, it didn't. We were just coincidentally out because Rob had a death in the family, and so we'll probably be gone a couple of days next week while he's out of town. But I was hearing from a lot of people who were, I guess, responding in the only way that they felt that they had some control and some power. And that was a lot of people saying, I've canceled my Disney Plus because ABC and Disney have suspended Jimmy Kimmel. Obviously, he's livid about the whole thing. I'm sure he's trying to get out of his contract as we speak. By the way, joke's on them. This is not great timing if you're really going for maximum impact, because Jimmy Kimmel's show has been on the air for over 20 years. And the last couple of contracts he's signed, he's like, it might be time to wrap it up. I mean, he takes the bulk of the summer off. That's a condition of his most recent contract. And they still can't get the headlines right. The headline I read was, Trump's threat to target radical left after Kirk killing raises fears. He's trying to silence foes. It's just raising fears, Rob. So, yeah, joke's on them, because Kimmel, I think, had one foot out the door anyway. But obviously still liked doing his show. As much as people might decry the death of broadcast television, and it is true that more people end up watching clips from these shows. The average age of broadcast television viewers is slightly north of 60. You might draw in some, those shows still make money. You'll read a lot of Fox News headlines about how these shows have no ratings and they don't make any money. Neither of those is true. But for 1 hour on network television, you are the only thing on that station. Jimmy Kimmel's the only thing on ABC at that hour. Stephen Colbert, the only thing. You hold that real estate. Now, obviously, that was a much bigger deal back in the day, when 120 million people were watching you every night, if you were Johnny Carson or whatever. But those days are long, long gone. And so the numerous people I had hit me up, they were like, I've canceled my Disney Plus. This is how I'm protesting or whatever. And I would ask each of them, and it wasn't a gotcha question, but I said, are your kids mad? And to a person, they said to me, well, I don't have kids. And I said, of course you don't, because nobody with kids is canceling Disney Plus. Now, I'm all in favor of it. I understand what you're doing. There's nobody with kids who's like, I'm going to protest by canceling Disney Plus. At least that I've talked to. I'm just saying anecdotally, right? And also, again, when people feel powerless, they are left to do things that probably won't make much of a dent, but there is a what they see as a mental and a moral victory to it. Most of Disney's revenue comes from what they call the experiences sector of that corporation, right? Most of their money, the vast preponderance of Disney's revenue, comes from their theme parks, the resorts, those Disney cruise lines that they're incessantly advertising to you. I've never gone on a Disney cruise, but I've talked to people who have, and you're either saving up for a decade or you're taking out a mortgage on your house to go on one of these goddamn Disney cruises. So that is where, but again, when people don't feel like they have a whole lot of power, you're left to do those kinds of things. And so the Jimmy Kimmel thing, to me, I'm kind of very much of two minds on it. I guess the only ambivalence that I have is from the perspective of someone who has operated professionally for 30 years under the auspices of the FCC. The FCC, citizens and people who watch these shows, and obviously the finer points of it are too boring for anybody to get into, and I'm not going to parse it over any better than anybody else. There's a lot of people, anybody and everybody, they're writing long-form think pieces on this whole thing. But as somebody who has operated professionally under the auspices of the Federal Communications Commission for a long, long time, there are different things at play. Two things can be true. On the one hand, you know very well what the intent of this whole thing is. You know what they're trying to do. That is one thing, right? The largest ABC affiliate group in the country is this Sinclair Broadcast Group. And they're like, we're not lifting the suspension on Jimmy Kimmel until there's accountability, blah, blah, blah. He didn't say anything that would have raised anyone's hackles under normal circumstances. But they're like, he needs to apologize. He needs to make a donation to the Charlie Kirk family, right? The guy was worth $12 million, and his wife started a GoFundMe. So you draw your own conclusions. Grifter's going to grift. Now, on the other side of that is, though, that there are FCC regulations. It is an appointed body. It is not an elected body. Whoever the president is can designate who he wants to lead the FCC. Now, again, this guy who runs the FCC has no interest at all in serving the public interest. That's the cover for all these things. He's one of the guys behind Project 2025. We know what they're trying to do. We know what their intentions are. However, for people to say that it's illegal, it's not. And that's where it gets really, really sticky. There's a confluence of problems that have come to a head that have been decades in the making. Government overreach, which is very much what this is. Corporate capitulation, which is very much what this is. Corporations bending over and grabbing ankle. That's a bad combo. So one of your actual problems is media consolidation. We've talked about this, right? Media, 40 years ago, there were about 50 media companies that controlled the interests of probably like 95% of the media you would consume. Now there's about 5. So that is a huge problem. In situations like this, you have companies that I certainly hope that no one thinks companies are like, well, we are not going to do this. Their only job is to make money. It's this company's only job. You know, people would make fun of me or whatever. This is not a charity business, right? I'm not here because they like me. I'm here because I make money for the company. And the day that I don't is the day that I won't be here anymore. I get ratings and I make a lot of money for the company. That's the only reason I'm here. It's the only reason anybody is on any form of broadcast. So the consolidation of media sources, huge problem. Another problem in this is that over the past 40, 50 years, we've ceded way too much power to the executive branch of the government, to the point where if you were to ever find yourself in a situation where the other branches of government no longer had any interest in checks and balances, if the other branches of government were like, we would also like to grease up and grab ankle, that's a big, big problem. So what it's culminated in is the most unfit person to ever be the president of the United States, nevertheless having complete control over it. And so the executive branch as it exists, for people screaming this is illegal, this is, when all you have to do is threaten to do things, you don't have to do anything illegal. And there's a lot of people who don't quite understand the First Amendment, who scream First Amendment. Is it a First Amendment issue? Yes, of course it is. Are these companies going to go to bat for their talent when it will result in them not completing some proposed multi-billion-dollar merger? No, they will not. So the government, including the FCC, they can never impose sanctions for views, right? That would be illegal. But you don't have to do that if you're just making threats. And so that's why it's, if you're just threatening to do something, that's technically, you haven't done anything illegal. So it's like, you know, people who are friendly to Trump, look at what they have now as far as media goes. With all that consolidation, they control X, that's Elon Musk. They control Facebook, that's Zuckerberg. Instagram, same thing, Meta. WhatsApp and TikTok, Fox News. They're putting people in at CBS. Washington Post, that's Jeff Bezos. He's very friendly with Trump. Wall Street Journal, the New York Post, which was already, right of center. Sinclair Broadcasting. So this consolidation, when you have all of those people who are sympathetic to that cause, they can let a guy go. I don't know if Jimmy Kimmel will be back, but he is still an employee of ABC. And again, we know what they're trying to do. Is Donald Trump a fascist? Of course. I never know why MAGA gets so upset at it, because he aspires to it. You have all these kids that are proudly wearing that same tag, by the way. You kind of have younger generation of maybe voters, maybe I don't know what, but a lot of kids maybe college age, maybe a little post-collegiate, edgelords who just a few years ago would have been relegated to the quarters in the internet. They think meme culture is the same as debate. Those people have been let off the leash in the MAGA era. They've been encouraged, not only let off the leash, encouraged by Trump and people who are sympathetic to him. And there's no proportionality in the MAGA world, right? Oh, there's going to be civil war over the killing of Charlie Kirk. Yeah, but you also just called civil war over the Cracker Barrel logo. So there's a proportionality thing there as well. So I don't know what kind of illusions people are still beholden to, but these companies can do what they want, irrespective of if they're getting pressure from the executive branch, which they are. So people go on and on and on about the hypocrisy and blah, blah, blah. That's not new news. That ship has sailed. I know it's frustrating, and I know people aren't quite sure what to make of it. And but the Kimmel thing is very, very strange, and yet not at the exact same time. Because listen, a long time ago, the FCC, and I've said this before, the FCC's original job was to regulate frequencies. That's all. It was never to regulate content. Then you had a Supreme Court case in the 70s. A lot of people, if you're a George Carlin fan, you know that Pacifica case. He was at the forefront of that, where they determined that there were certain things that radio and television weren't subject to First Amendment protections. You couldn't go on broadcast frequencies and say whatever you wanted, because it was still being regulated. And as an employee of this kind, I can't come on here and throw the F word around, because that's an FCC regulation. And so it's not necessarily because somebody said something that somebody else didn't like. It's one thing if you do something that's especially egregious. And again, everybody knows what is happening. But again, I just come at it from the perspective of somebody who has had to adhere to, irrespective of who is running the FCC. Now, granted, it's usually not run like a mob organization, which is essentially how it is now. But there are more than a couple of problems that have coincidentally created kind of a giant loophole for bad actors to get their way, which is what is beginning to happen now. So if you can just threaten companies, because there are far fewer of them, be much harder to do if we still had those 50 media companies. If your media ownership was still as diverse as it ever had been, it's much harder to get people to do what you want them to do, under pain of, for people to go, well, why doesn't Disney stand up? It's a great question. You'd like to see it happen. I mean, Bob Iger bent over before Trump was even re-inaugurated. But once you do that to somebody who, it's never enough. So as soon as you start doing that, they're always going to come back because now they know they got you. But people are like, oh, well, they stand up. Well, then they could just tie them up in court for however long, And so people go, well, these broadcast personalities, they can maybe show up on HBO, they can show up on subscriber services, except they're part of that kind of small media landscape too, right? Paramount, who just cut $16 billion check or something to get that last merger through. They are talking about, hey, maybe we want to buy HBO. So you're going to end up with even fewer companies owning things. People hit me up and said, are you guys okay? I go, unless this company is trying to buy another company that I don't know about. But again, I'm not on this company's radar. It's a blessing and a curse. If you're Jimmy Kimmel, like I said before, or you're Jimmy Fallon, any of the Jimmys, you occupy all of the real estate on that network for 1 hour a night. I occupy 4 hours here in Cleveland on one radio station. So we have, Rob, 4 billion podcasts in this company.
Yeah.
And, of course, I get nasty messages from people all the time. You know why? Because they love peace. That's what they're trying to tell me. But when people are talking about the liberal media, well, remember what I just read off to you. All of those companies are sympathetic or being asked to do things under duress. So that's kind of a hoot too. So I don't know. It's still, you will lose a war on free speech, however. I don't care who you are. If that's what they're trying to do, you will not win a war against free speech. If you're committed to, they seem to be committed to punishing comedians and protecting pedophiles. That's not a winning strategy, by the way. So I don't know what roads it will go down, but that's not a winning strategy. A group of people who want to control you. And you're starting to see people like on the other side, people like Tucker Carlson go, hey, this isn't great. Yeah, but it's also not shocking either. So there's the issue of control, obviously, from the White House. But I don't know. A lot of people are kind of blowing me up. And again, I felt I could not, my thoughts on it were simply that I couldn't run around with my hair on fire because the FCC is a regulatory agency. And that is being used to threaten other organizations. You don't have to sue somebody if you can walk up to them and be like, boy, sure be a shame if something happened. I mean, what would it sound like, Rob, if Tony Soprano was talking to the...
Jesus Christ, what are you people thinking over here?
Right.
Always.
If you just can merely threaten someone and get them to do what you want, then you don't have to do all of the other things, that would be unseemly. So I don't know.
There actually just a report just came out a few minutes ago. World Star posted it that said Disney and Jimmy Kimmel are at odds over how to relaunch the show. Kimmel reportedly wanted to open with a monologue addressing the controversy directly, clarifying that he never believed Charlie Kirk's killer was a MAGA supporter, while also pushing back on Fox News, other commentators, and that he felt twisted his words to stoke the fire. Disney, however, thought the approach went too far and risked escalating the backlash rather than erasing it.
Well, the trouble is you're not, listen, you can't debate fascists because they don't believe in debate. I mean, at its core, it's anti-democratic, it's authoritarian, it's a violent ideology at the end of the day. And so, I don't know that you make it worse, but you don't move the needle in the direction that you want it. What he originally said was nothing that should have made people go crazy. But given the situation of things now, given the fact that Charlie Kirk has become this vessel into which everyone on the right is pouring themselves for their own purposes, it becomes more and more difficult to. There's no way Disney would let him do that.
Address it, you mean?
I mean, not to that extent. I think that they would want to write something for him, and obviously there's no reason for him to let them do that. So, yeah, I'm sure they're trying to figure out a way, because initially Disney was not going to pull him off. They were like, no, he's one of our guys. Why would we do that? But then they were like, oh, well, we'll just hold up your mergers then, and we'll take you to court and all that kind of. So the mere threat of those things is enough, like I said, when you have this severely consolidated media landscape, you're not dealing with 50 different companies in a diversity of thought and opinion, whatever. You're dealing with 5 or 6, each of whom have within them these big portfolios, but they all basically, if you're going to jam up one of our properties, you could jam up all of them. And so, obviously, it is a troubling situation to be in because, again, we all know what they're trying to do. All know what they're trying to do. A lot of people are into it, right? I was talking to somebody the other day, and I said, you see all these, everybody's in the same boat now, but only half of us are not surprised. And so I don't know. I think it's more likely that Disney and Jimmy Kimmel come to an agreement about how to get him out of his contract. And I immediately think of all the people who work on these shows. That's what sucks.
You don't think he'll come back?
He's the guy. I mean, how do you come back? If you come back and don't describe it or don't explain it the way you want to, okay, like The View is a great example, right? They go, we need to look at The View. They're on the same network as Jimmy Kimmel. The day after the Kimmel thing, The View, they said nothing because they knew. They said nothing about it. It's a guy on your network.
Yeah.
And they said nothing because they get it. I'm sure Disney was like, don't utter a friggin' syllable about Jimmy Kimmel. So I don't know. But all of the, all the red hats who love this stuff, it's like, these were the people who 15 minutes ago were screaming, it's just words, man. It's just words about Trump. Anything Trump says, or his acolytes or whatever. Anybody on that weirdo mega spectrum. It's just words. You can't laugh. I don't know why they're not laughing now. I mean, guy's dead. I'm not saying laugh about that. But what I'm saying is the bigger picture. All these people who were like, free speech. Now they're like, well, not that kind. Oh, well, again, we knew that's what you meant, but you wanted to go through this charade of pretending that's not what you meant. We knew that's what you meant. Freedom for you, not for us. We knew that, but I don't know where it goes from there. So I don't know. I like Jimmy Kimmel. I think all those other people who are, again, you also have a situation where people, who don't really watch these shows all of a sudden have an opinion because of the fundamental issue. But I don't know. I don't know that he comes back. I think if they tell him, well, you can go back on, but you can't say X, Y, and Z. I don't know. That's the guy who's made his money. I always think of the people who are working on the shows, the crew, the writers, the producers. Those aren't rich people. So those are the people I always think of. And I think a lot of the talent thinks of them too. They're like, well, I am responsible. Maybe better to take the hit. But once you start taking the hits, it's never enough for guys like Trump. Never enough. Even when they get what they want, they're not happy. There's still people pissing and moaning about the Cracker Barrel logo. It's like, bro, they changed that in about 15 minutes and you're still not happy. So whether or not you get what you want, you're not going to be happy and you're going to want more. And that's what makes people nervous. So I don't know. I don't know Jimmy Kimmel. I know Carolla was reading some of his texts that they had back and forth, and that was the only comment anybody had heard from Jimmy Kimmel in the immediate aftermath of it. But again, my particular perspective was from somebody who has operated under the FCC for 30 plus years. It's more, again, we know what they're trying to do, but the regulation part of it, it's more complicated than people are giving it credit for. I'm way late. I got to take a break. If you want to send a text for anything, 35192. We'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show. On 100.7 WMMS.
We got stuff.
You want stuff. Win stuff. This week at WMMS.com.
Register to win a pair of tickets to see Night Ranger Friday, November 21st at MGM Northfield Park. Get more info and register to win at WMMS.com.
Nobody makes it easier to make your car last longer.
Hey, it's Crystal here for Hyundai of Bedford. This month only, they're offering 2 Elantras for $225 a month. That's 2 2025 Elantra SEL Sport models for $225 on a 2-year lease. And of course, you can lease 1 Elantra for half that payment. Every new Hyundai comes with owner assurance and America's best warranty. That's 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain coverage. And if you need a little help getting approved, they've got your back. Get to Hyundai of Bedford on the Bedford Auto Mile or HyundaiofBedford.com. With approved credit, $49.99 down per unit plus taxes, fees, first month payment, 12,000 miles per year, ends 9/30.
When people think sleep apnea, they think CPAP. Now at Advent, we do all we can to help sleep apnea sufferers avoid the CPAP machine. And most sleep apnea sufferers who come to Advent are going to be able to avoid a CPAP altogether. Our unique Advent approach using simple in-office solutions can get your nose working and throat open all under one roof. You see, the root of every snoring and obstructive sleep apnea problem lies within the throat, nose, or both. At Advent, we know when we get the nose and throat working properly, most snoring and sleep apnea problems will subside. And we have the most simple and convenient, ultra-effective in-office solutions that can do just that. And this is why people have traveled by planes, trains, and automobiles from corners of the world you would never think of to find the sleep apnea and snoring relief you won't find elsewhere.
Go to adventknows.com to schedule your appointment because Advent knows when you breathe well, you live better. Most insurance accepted.
Hey, it's Charlie here for Mr. Rooter, your professional plumbing problem solvers. They solve clogged drains, sump pump failures, leaky pipes, and can help you get ready for all winterization needs, including storm line inspections due to leaf buildup. Plumbing problems are stressful, but not for Mr. Rooter. They take the stress right off your shoulders by solving your problem the same day you call them. You heard me right. Same day service, 7 days a week. Visit them at MrRooter.com. That's MRRooter.com. Now hiring with competitive pay and fantastic benefits. Mr. Rooter.
Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com. You might not realize it, but right now, you're driving around in one heck of a down payment. And Kia of Streetsboro is here to tell you your current ride can get you up to $5,000 over Kelley Blue Book toward any new Kia in stock. No other Kia dealer can offer anything close to that. Bring in your trade ASAP and get up to $5,000 over KBB toward any new Kia in stock. Like a brand new 2025 Kia K4 LXS. Leased for only $101 per month. That's up to $5K over KBB for your trade and a 2025 Kia K4 LXS for $101 a month. And Kia of Streetsboro is offering financing as low as 0%. Seize the road at Kia of Streetsboro or KiaofStreetsboro.com, where the thrill begins. Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com. Tax, title, and tags not included. New vehicle price includes all offers and incentives. 24-month lease, 10,000 miles per year, 3628 due at inception. Rebates to dealer. VIN number 3KPFT 40EXSE 198580. See dealer for details. Expires 9/30/25. No security deposit required.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I saw you from across a cafe, and you're the Geico Gecko, right? In the flesh. Oh, my goodness. This is huge to finally meet you. I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Anyway, that's all. Enjoy the rest of your food.
No worries. So are you just going to watch me eat?
Oh, sorry. Just a little starstruck. I'll be on my way.
If you're going to stick around, just pull up a chair.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Hey guys, Sansbury, and I'm always on the hunt for a good buy one, get one, and I found it at Wetco. New members sign up for 1 month of unlimited washes and get a bonus month absolutely free. Clean and protect that car as many times as you want for 2 months for the price of just one. Sign up now and save at GetCoCafe.com.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
Chopped roses and upright arborvitae at 50% off. Petiti's, now open in Bath Township.
From the Avon Lake Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Studios, we say yes.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS. Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Alan Cox is the worst drive time personality I've ever heard.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
The guy's still a little vague about his opinion. I'm not quite sure how he feels one way or the other. Hey, Guardians play tonight. These guys are on a run, boy. A 7-game win streak after sweeping the Tigers in Detroit, sweeping the White Sox here at home, and taking 3 of 4 against the Royals in that last homestand against Kansas City. They will start up tonight. Tonight and Sunday, they got a game apiece, but a doubleheader tomorrow. An earlier rainout got rescheduled. So 4 games in all against the Twins in Minnesota. They have a dome in Minnesota. Does Target Field have a dome?
I don't know.
Somebody was, I didn't know what team they were talking about. Somebody had posted this piss poor attendance from this team, and they were playing in a dome stadium, and there was like nobody at the game.
No.
But I wasn't clear what the team was that they were referring to.
Just an open air stadium.
Okay. In Minneapolis. Of course, baseball, summertime, of course. But where do the Vikings play? They don't play there, do they?
No. Let's see.
I'm putting you on the spot, but I don't know how many. I've never been to Minneapolis. Like to go. Got a job offer there once.
U.S. Bank Stadium.
U.S. Bank Stadium. Blah, blah, blah. You can't do anything with that.
Where the
U.S.
Vikes play.
Bank Stadium. Us best. I don't know. Hey, Guardians, Twins, tonight from Target Field. 8:10 is your first pitch on the Buzzard, 7:40 your pregame here on WMMS and on the iHeart Radio app. Presumptuous, of course. But what do you want? I'll tell you what, one last thing on the Kimmel thing, and then I'll move on. I'll tell you who else I think about. You know, anytime somebody's job is in jeopardy, the front person for a program like that, I always think about the people behind the scenes. I think about the writers and the producers. I also think about the people of Dildo, the town of Dildo in Newfoundland, where Jimmy Kimmel is the honorary mayor. And now they're a little, they're understandably worried. A small community in Newfoundland called Dildo. And, one of the guys who runs a bed and breakfast there, he said, I can speak for everyone in this community that we would still love to roll out the red carpet for him. And, again, nobody is thinking about the people of Dildo. And this is the perfect time to be focused on these people and their opinions because dildos are so in the news.
Oh, yeah.
The NFL and professional sports and is it lime green or neon green? These dildos that have been getting thrown out there. I've been saying
more neon,
okay,
right?
I've been saying lime green, but I mean I think neon is probably closer to accurate there.
I still think the bonus points the person that threw the one that caused them to think they threw a flag.
That
probably
was the
puts
best
that to the
one.
best one yet,
yes,
right?
That was the best one.
Just the best use, that perfect timing, end of a play. Thing bounces across the screen, looks like a flag. I mean, that is just...
And purely by accident that we got to see it. I don't know how many other people are throwing... Think about all the people who have potentially been throwing them and gotten no coverage. A wasted dildo toss.
Yep.
We're assuming that the ones we're seeing comprise the entirety of the professional sports dildo universe.
Well, you know what, though?
But there's probably people buying them. People love nothing more than a copycat. People throwing them, but they get it too soon or too late or nobody. There's nothing worse than doing something for the lulz and nobody sees it.
That one happened to catch the cameras right. But I think if it were to happen, you would know because people instantly put it online. Like, oh, look, someone just threw a big giant blue one into the end of, Giant Stadium. Happens all the time. Those you see like on social media and stuff. But this one just was perfect. Caught the national TV camera.
Mm-hmm. Alan, you announced the rain out and then asked if they had a dome. No, they're not rained out today. They were rained out before, which is why they're playing a doubleheader tomorrow. That's why I want to know if Target Field had a dome. Miami Marlins, somebody thinks. They have a dome stadium and they get maybe 3,000 people a game. Yeah, if you're in Miami, why do you want to be under a dome? I mean, baseball, if it's a multi-purpose arena stadium, whatever they're going to do, it's not like the Guardians are going to be playing out in Brook Park, right? Everybody's got their thoughts and their opinions on that. But if you are the proprietor of a venue, it's in your best interest to have a cover on it. So you can do as many things as you possibly can.
Well, it's just so goddamn hot in Miami. You would definitely want that dome. Climate controlled versus nasty, muggy Miami.
But like where the Rays play, don't they have like little pools and stuff you can buy tickets for? You can sit there and human
float.
frap. Yeah.
Boiling water.
Boiling water. But the fine people of Dildo there in Newfoundland, who knows what they're the, I won't call them victims, but I mean, they are the forgotten people in this whole thing. What will become of them? I don't know. We can't concern ourselves with them right now. I told you a while back about they were opening the first Taco Bell in Ireland. Did you see any of the footage from that? They had a line going around saying, Stephen's Green, for Christ's sake. Ireland just got their first Taco Bell. And an Irish influencer got to be the first one in line, try it out.
The Crunchwrap Supreme. It was a lovely, meaty, cheesy experience. I'm going to try it with some of the fire sauce. This might be dangerous.
A meaty, cheesy experience. I mean, surely he's had tacos before.
Not from Taco Bell.
Just for an Irishman to attempt. It was. This is actually my very first taco of all time. I've never consumed one before, so if I get the technique wrong, my apologies. I'm a huge fan of that.
Homeboy talking through his nose. What's going on here?
I've never had a taco before. It's the first time I've ever had a taco.
There's shredded meat. Oh, the green.
The burrito and the nachos were probably my favorite. I thought everything was nice, very fresh. I didn't even know Taco Bell did chicken. It was everything I'd ever imagined.
I wonder what they're actually using for meat.
Best not to ask. I'd
Yeah,
assume.
when you go to a fast food chain restaurant in Europe, boy, you're a little bit off the beaten path. I told the story about when I was walking back to my hotel hammered in Dublin, and the only thing open was Subway. And I went in, and I'm looking, I'm like, I guarantee that's not turkey. But I ordered it. I don't know what it was.
Did it taste like turkey?
Ish.
Then it was turkey.
Yeah, but like lunch meat turkey, like you go to an American Subway and go, give me turkey. Nobody goes, this doesn't taste like turkey. It just kind of doesn't taste like anything.
Yeah.
But it's like a kind of a vague beige gray. And you go, all right, I guess. You know?
Sure. Okay.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, I don't know. Roast beef kind of has a look, you know? If you get the pepperoni or something, you go, oh, okay. Turkey, like lunch meat turkey. You're like, well, okay. So I wonder what they're using at Taco Bell.
Horse.
Maybe they're they're shipping in bags of meat, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I don't mind horse. Hot as overseas, hot in Toronto. It's delicious. It's a beast of burden, sure. But, the marbling. Oh, the marbling.
It also tells you how bad food is in Ireland that they're doing backflips over a Taco Bell.
Well, but that's why I wonder. I guess. Listen, I will not stand for anyone besmirching Taco Bell.
I'm not besmirching. I'm just simply saying how bad the food must be in Ireland. Oh my God! Somebody put meat and cheese together. It was brilliant.
Yeah. I mean, you do have to like earthy fare in Dublin or in Ireland, you know. I had a Irish stew, delicious. If you get the indigenous cuisine, you're golden. But it's when you spin off into like, oh, I'll have a burger. Okay. I mean, it's fine. It's fine, right? You're getting tepid water in your glass, no ice. It's fine. You got to walk in not expecting to have your mind blown, you know?
Wait a minute. This meat doesn't taste like it sat in a pot for 4 days. Oh, my God. Can you believe it? It's got flavor.
Who's back there making the cold cannon? Because I had it. It was my box tea is a little undercooked, love. I like box tea. The potato pancakes, you get those for breakfast.
They put tomatoes on there. Oh, my God. This is the greatest thing I've ever had.
We're living off the land, and my Dublin coddle was just perfect. Pork sausage, bacon, onions. Yeah. Oh, it's good, man. That's the land of my people. But again, like, you know, you go to England. I mean, they're obviously not known for their cuisine. And that's fine. You know that going in. But
it's always funny to me that the thing that London is known most for is curry. Like the best curry restaurants in the world. And it's all right. It's all just, it's like, wouldn't you think? But that's where it is.
Well, yeah. Kebab joints every 2 feet. And yeah.
I love kebabs.
They're pretty good.
That place over here is awesome, right near us.
Who's making my potato farms? They're delicious. Oh, it's barmbrack time of year, too. That sweetbread. Halloween time. If you ever over in Ireland for Halloween, they're making barmbrack. Oh, so good. Anywho. Yeah, Taco Bell there.
Taco.
In Dublin.
I apologize if I eat it the wrong way.
Mm-hmm.
There's only one way to eat a taco, homeboy. What are you going to do? You bite it from the top?
There are people who eat their tacos that way.
No, there are not.
Yeah, I've seen it with me own 2 eyes. Yeah, from the top.
That sounds like the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard in my life.
Well.
And you get a bite of just lettuce?
Might be an affectation for some people. Well, but it also depends on how that is made. Who says, Rob, that we need to eat the taco from one end or the other? Why can't we break our chains of taco tyranny?
Why not just flip it upside down and eat it from the bottom?
All I got was a big bite of shell. And I had a salad on me lap. Right.
Ooh!
Yeah, well, listen. Tacos are delicious.
Delicious.
Who cares who's making them? Alan, you guys are really pissing off my Irish wife with the misinformation you're spreading about Irish food. It's no misinformation. If you've been there, you know. I'm not misinforming people.
And I cook a lot.
Just because she's mad because I'm mildly mocking them doesn't mean that I'm wrong.
Mildly
I'm
mocking
correct.
is the perfect way to say it. I think
you got shepherd's pie, cottage pie, all that stuff. It's great.
The traditional shepherd's pie is one of the greatest things in the world with lamb and the rosemary.
It's great.
Excellent.
But nobody's like, I went to Dublin for pizza. Like, come on, man. I mean, you know, it's not hard to. It can be hard to screw up pizza, by the way.
And plus, at least it's not Scotland. Everybody's just eating haggis and stuff. Gross.
I've never been to Scotland. But no misinformation. Your wife is being overly nostalgic, sir or madam. And again, there are phenomenal chefs everywhere in the world. That's not to say, obviously, that you can't go to any of these cities and find a place that will knock you on your ass. But it might not be a culinary destination for a lot of people, is the point. But the guy there in Ireland, at the first Taco Bell, he loved it. Probably going to go back. I have to think. A queue of eager customers waited for the official opening at 10 a.m. Opened at 10. People were already queued up down the street. This was a motorway service area, by the way. So it was the equivalent of people lining up down the street at a rest stop to work at the Taco Bell. I wonder if there's a degree, you know, we take these kinds of food service industry jobs with a grain of salt. You know, people don't love them. I wonder if there's any level of pride where you are one of the first, you're on the first crew of the first Taco Bell in Ireland. So now when you go to what I assume is an annual convention of Taco Bell employees, you have something to talk to them about. But people loved it. And now I don't know if you get the same vast array of sauces. I wonder if they have the same rules, right? Where you only get a couple of packets of sauce. You have to ask them for more.
See, I never, ever have that happen. I don't eat Taco Bell often, but when I do, I always get fire sauce. Always.
Yeah.
I get a bag full of, like, they just handfuls of bush.
I think you're right, but I feel like 5 or 10 years ago, there was a minute in time where they were cracking down on the sauce.
Really?
Where you, I don't know, I assume it came from corporate, where they were like, look, these people are bleeding us dry. You know, everybody's refrigerator at home has a drawer in it that's just nothing but Taco Bell packets, right? Sauce. I mean, to the point where refrigerator companies started making I have one in my fridge. We've only had it for like a year and a half. Where they now make them with, like, you know, built-in sauce shelves for all those little packets. But I feel like some years ago there was this period of time where I think Taco Bell corporate was like, give them 2 and charge them for more, or they got to ask for more or something. I don't know. But I think you're right. Last couple of times I've gone, it's like a fistful of...
Really?
I tell them, I go, I don't need all that. I need 2 sauces.
See, what I noticed...
I use a sauce for each item in my order, and I usually get 3 things from Taco Bell. And so I'll ask them for 3. I don't want to be wasteful. I don't need a fistful of sauce packets.
I've noticed a massive reduction in napkins. The napkin counts have gone way down.
Sanitary or otherwise?
No, just regular, you know, you get your napkins. You get in the bag.
Yeah.
Gone.
Yeah.
Like, you get like 2 now. They used to give you like a whole stack.
They go, yeah, use your shirt.
But it was
like
good
everybody
because,
else.
Like every other person on the planet, your center console was stocked with napkins for when you had the emergency snot. You know, the spill something.
What constitutes an emergency snot?
Well, you know, sometimes you got to get it.
Oh,
I see. Blow your nose.
Yep.
Or
you don't keep those in the glove box?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, you said center console. I thought you meant like right there.
Right next to me. Yeah, I have them right there.
Oh, okay.
No, not in the glove box, right in the center console. That's where I keep it.
Huh.
And you get to sneeze sometimes. Something happens. You got to grab something. A stack of those things. You never know if like you got an emergency dump. Imagine how great things would have been that day you had your incident. You had some napkins in the center console. You'd been great.
Instead, I had to use a towel from the trunk. It wasn't ideal, but it worked. And then I burned that towel, Rob, in a traditional Viking celebratory ritual. I sent it out into the wide expanse of the Dick's Sporting Goods parking lot in Arlington Heights, Illinois.
I would have just left it.
Yeah, well, that's actually what I did, but makes for a better story if I lit it on fire. I ran over it a couple times on the way out. Peeled out on my own poop towel. How do you like that? Hey, want to go see Wolfie Van Halen? We had him through for a show back in May at the Foundry, brand new location there in Old Brooklyn. And it was a lot of fun. It was invite only, so a lot of you guys were there with us. He's coming back, this time to play the world-famous Agora. If you want to go see Mammoth and special guest, Miles Kennedy on the bill, too. WMMS presents Mammoth at the Agora. It's not far off, Tuesday, November the 18th. You can go to agoracleveland.com, want details on it. Buy tickets there. I'll give you my last pair for the week, 2 from Mammoth. We'll see you there. Good luck. Call 10-216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio.
The ultimate celebration of music.
Our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One,
is happening tonight and tomorrow.
Live in Las Vegas at T-Mobile Arena.
The Offspring. Jelly Roll.
I'm coming to throw curveballs, baby, so bring your bat.
Justice. Diplo, Sammy Hagar, John Fogerty, and many, many more.
16 artists, 2 nights, 1 stage.
And some surprise collaborations you won't want to miss.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Streaming live only on Hulu.
And listen live on the free iHeartRadio app.
Tonight and tomorrow night, starting at 10:30.
Capital One is the proud presenting partner of iHeartRadio Music Festival, bringing great products, rewards, and services to its customers. What's in your wallet?
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Mostly clear tonight, down to 57. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high of 82. Then on Sunday, mostly sunny, scattered rain. Sunday's high around 84.
This report is sponsored by Guardian Alarm.
Stay safe and live worry-free with a new smart floodlight camera from Guardian Alarm watching over your driveway. It's a $400 value you'll get free with a new home security system now through the end of the month. Call 1-800-STAY-OUT today.
Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com. You might not realize it, but right now, you're driving around in one heck of a down payment. And Kia of Streetsboro is here to tell you your current ride can get you up to $5,000 over Kelley Blue Book toward any new Kia in stock. No other Kia dealer can offer anything close to that. Bring in your trade ASAP and get up to $5,000 over KBB toward any new Kia in stock. Like a brand new 2025 Kia K4 LXS. Leased for only $101 per month. That's up to $5K over KBB for your trade and a 2025 Kia K4 LXS for $101 a month. And Kia of Streetsboro is offering financing as low as 0%. Seize the road at Kia of Streetsboro or KiaofStreetsboro.com, where the thrill begins. Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com. Tax, title, and tags not included. New vehicle price includes all offers and incentives. 24-month lease, 10,000 miles per year, 3628 due at inception. Rebates to dealer. VIN number 3KPFT 40EXSE 198580. See dealer for details. Expires 9/30/25. No security deposit required.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Alan. I'm here with Rich Klaben of the Klaben Auto Stores. Rich, the Drive into Fall event is finally here.
Alan, take your pick. Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, Ram, and save.
What's an example of that?
2025 Ram 1500 Bighorn, Crew Cab 4x4, $12,000 off MSRP, plus 3.9% APR. Or lease for only $499 a month, 42 months, only $499 due at signing.
Experience the difference at the Klaben Auto Stores. Go to Klaben.com.
Don't miss Guardians Fan Appreciation Night on Saturday, September 27th. The Guards take on the Rangers at 6:10. Sugardale Dollar Dogs and $2 Coors Light pregame with Phantom Fireworks after the game. Plus, all fans receive a 2026 scheduled poster courtesy of TTX. Tickets at CLEGuardians.com.
Hey guys, it's Sansbury for Get Go Cafe and Market. I love the fuel and convenience, but it's the food and drinks that put them over the top for me. And all of our pumpkin favorites are already back at Get Go, like the hot or iced pumpkin latte, the pumpkin cold brew, or the pumpkin pie milkshake. Want it? Download the Get Go app and order it. Don't miss out on Steak-Timber either. Now through September 30th, all half steak subs are just $5.99. Tempt yourself now at GetGoCafe.com. Get Go Cafe and Market? Better. Believe it.
Crisp morning air leaves crunching under your boots and the crackle of a warm campfire. Fall camping is pure magic. Ready to get outdoors? With RCDRV's Fall Into Adventure Sale from September 15th to the 30th, you can cozy up to incredible deals on all remaining 2025 models. Picture yourself by the campfire, surrounded by autumn leaves, or planning the perfect Halloween camping trip in your new RV. Visit one of our locations, Medina and North Ridgeville, or shop online at rcdrv.com. Don't miss the fall savings at RCDRV.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help. with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This isn't just a game, it's a once-in-a-generation event. The Harlem Globetrotters 100-year tour. Celebrate 100 years of high-flying dunks, 100 years of show-stopping moves, and 100 years of changing the game. Bring the whole family and be part of the legacy. This game is once in a century. Be there at Rocket Arena on December 28th. Go to HarlemGlobetrotters.com for your tickets to the 100-year tour.
Hey, it's Crystal here for Hyundai of Bedford. This month only, they're offering 2 Elantras for $225 a month. That's 2 2025 Elantra SEL Sport models for $225 on a 2-year lease. And of course, you can lease 1 Elantra for half that payment. Every new Hyundai comes with owner assurance and America's best warranty. That's 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain coverage. And if you need a little help getting approved, they've got your back. Get to Hyundai of Bedford on the Bedford Auto Mile or HyundaiofBedford.com. With approved credit, $49.99 down per unit plus taxes, fees. First month payment, 12,000 miles per year, ends 9/30.
A 2-day Meijer Super Sale with a store full of huge savings in your favorite products? Now that's the good life. This Friday and Saturday only. Enjoy limited time low prices, like buy one, get one free Arm & Hammer liquid laundry detergent. Fresh raspberries for only 99 cents. Certified Angus beef ground chuck for $3.49 a pound. And 24 packs of select Coca-Cola and Pepsi products, just $7.99. Low prices and huge savings during the Meijer 2-day sale. That's the good life. A good deal better at Meijer. Exclusions apply. See all deals in store or in the Meijer app.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Fall is the season for reinvention, and it's easy to do at Macy's Fall Favorite Sale. Come in and find your new favorite styles, like romantic ruffled dresses, chic trenches, cashmere sweaters, and textural fall layers, which are perfect for mixing and matching, all for 20 to 50% off. So if you're looking for your new favorite things, look no further than the Fall Favorite Sale. Today, only at Macy's. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Parking shouldn't slow you down. ParkWiz gives every driver a shortcut. Book ahead, save up to 50%, and skip the hassle of circling the block. Park smarter, park faster. ParkWiz. Download the ParkWiz app today and save every time you park.
Traffic.
From the Elk and Elk Traffic Center for an injury lawyer dedicated to every client every day, call 1-800-ELK Ohio. The accident in Avon on 90 West after 611 has been cleared away. Traffic recovering from 83. The other heavy and steady traffic on 480 West from Lee Road all the way across the Valley View Bridge, where an earlier crash has been cleared. Belvoir Boulevard north of Mayfield, crash cleanup there. Also a flipped vehicle at West 117th Street in Bel Air. Jackie Roberts in the Total Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Heart of Ohio and Plumbing Source.
Fall is in the air. The kids heading off to school.
Bye, Mom.
Friday night touchdowns. And your all-important Heart of Ohio Precision Furnace Tune-Up. Visit heartofohiohvac.com. Heart of Ohio and Plumbing Source. Now together to serve you better.
Football is back. That's right. The new NFL season is here, and you should be listening to NFL Daily as we march along to Super Bowl 60. It's all in the name, NFL Daily, so you'll have fresh content in your feed all season long. Join me, Greg Rosenthal, and an all-star cast of co-hosts for previews and recaps of every single game. This is a show for for football sickos like me. Listen to NFL Daily on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow NFL Daily and start listening on the free iHeart Radio app today.
Brain dead entertainment throughout history. The Cup and Ball, the Yo-Yo, Pong, the Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
What's a finger bang? Finger bang, 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 finger bang, bang, finger bang, 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 finger
Rob, I don't know how we got here, but we find ourselves at a point where now people are upset when Friday comes, and I'm not playing Brian's finger bang.
I guess it's the
song.
It is now the kickoff Friday song, I guess, right?
Yeah.
It's a Friday, everybody.
Finger bang, bang,
Yes.
bang, finger bang, bang, finger bang, 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 finger bang, bang, finger bang, 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 finger bang, bang.
Alan, why are you saying Taco Bell like that? You're putting the emphasis on the word taco. Isn't it supposed to go on the word bell? It's like nails on a chalkboard to me.
Taco Bell.
Hearing you say it. I say Taco Bell.
Taco Bell. Taco Bell. I'm going to go to Taco Bell. I think
I know that's how people say it, and I'm not saying they're wrong. I'm simply saying Taco Bell is how I say it.
I don't even notice. I don't think I put emphasis on either word. Go to Taco Bell.
I say Taco Bell because I think of it this way. There are a variety of different kinds of bells, right? There's a bike, there's a door, there's a fight, and then there's a taco. If somebody were to say to you, what kind of bell is that? I would say, that's a Taco Bell. So that's how I say it. I know people say Taco Bell, like I understand.
See, that sounds odd to put emphasis on bell.
I understand. Oh, say Taco Bell?
Yeah.
But that's how most people say it. I say Taco Bell.
Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Sorry. I guess I'm hearing it the same way.
Let's see how Electric Six says it. Dick Valentine, the great Vic Valentine from Detroit, Michigan.
Fire in the disco. Fire in the Taco Bell.
Bill.
Hard to say. Fire in the gates of hell. How does he say gates of hell?
Fire in the gates of hell.
All right, well, I say Taco Bell. And if that is like nails on a chalkboard for you, I apologize because I know how annoying that can be. But that is how I say it. Only because I make the distinction, Rob, between different varieties of bell.
Understood.
Not to give the other one short shrift. Again, let's do it. Bike, bell, right? That's one. Door, bell. That's another one. Fight, bell, right? Round two. And Taco Bell. You're welcome. Hey, Stripper Scott. Do you want to throw in on the dumbest argument of all time, where the emphasis goes on Taco Bell? You know what? Leave it to Stripper Scott to come up with a Taco Bell.
Taco Bell.
Guys, let's go to Taco. Now, I would run you over if I heard you say it like that, Scott. Even I have my limits. What's up? Yep.
Nerd alert! Nerd alert! Nerd alert!
Neon light is specifically orange. Is that what you're telling me? No, listen, Scott, I'll follow you on this. If we adhere to that, then how would we refer to that particular color of dildo? Fluorescent green. Yeah, but it's also not fluorescence that's giving it that color. If we're going to be bright green, no, that's a different color altogether. I mean, there is no fluorescence to that color dildo. It doesn't fluoresce, Scott. But that's a chemical reaction in the glow sticks, right? I mean, that's not happening. Do you think there's a chemical reaction maybe? Do you think they have to crack the dildo and then throw it, Scott? That would be an amazing development if they had to crack the dildo like a glow stick, Rob, and then whip it onto the field. That whole prank is a 2-move motion. Who knew? Yeah. Is there any chance that these dildos could be exhibiting bioluminescence? Is there any chance that these things are filled with some kind of aquatic life? Are these gel? We've really gotten off on a whole thing here, Scott. Yes, okay. All right, thank you, Scott. All right, there you go. Stripper Scott. Dropping in with a late afternoon science tutorial. All right, thank you. Devotion to accuracy.
I got to be honest with you. A phone call from Scott discussing dildos. I would have bet every dollar I have to my name that would have had nothing to do with the science of the color of the dildo.
I'm telling you. When you think he's going to zig, he zags.
That blew my mind.
Good pun.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, listen. I get it.
I hate you! I hate you, Alan! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you, Alan! I hate you!
Golly. So upset. Good night, nurse. Alan, years ago, we were sledding with our kids at the golf course, and my husband had the runs. He had to take a dump against the clubhouse building of the golf course.
Yeah.
Oh, but it looks good on you.
It had to come with a bowl of soup.
Yeah. Alan, the Wendy's near me won't give you ketchup unless you ask. Ketchup? 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 Are you here to help me with my ketchup problem? Yes. Alan, you're right. There was a time they rationed the sauce packets at Taco Bell. And furthermore, they were taking back people's sauces if they didn't want their stockpile. Remember that?
No.
I think Taco Bell had a short-lived guns for sauce packets program where you could go in there and they would, melt them all down.
That seems like the worst thing I've ever heard in my life. How do you know people haven't put stuff in that and they're going to give it back and then they're going to hand that out?
I don't know. It seems like a process that would have no shortage of problems.
Yeah.
Too many variables in there. Hello, who's this? Is somebody on this line? Oh,
it's still Scott.
It's still Scott? I've already played your song, Scott. Scott, didn't I say goodbye? I can't hear.
Scott.
Okay, Scott, I'm going to hang up on you now.
Bye, Scott.
Bye, Scott. Jesus, I didn't know. I didn't know I had to be so specific with him. He's tired. He said he was tired, right?
I don't know. I heard my song, so I just sort of hung out and figured.
His brain is not working properly.
He sounded tired, but he didn't sound as down as normal. So I was happy to hear that.
Yeah.
Sounded a little more upbeat than normal.
Well, that is a sliding scale. That bar is pretty low.
It is.
Alan, how would Christopher Walken say Taco Bell? I don't know. I only know how he would say Foo Fighters.
Ladies and gentlemen, Foo Fighters.
Yeah, Foo Fighters.
Taco Bell.
Mm-hmm.
Taco Bell.
I say Taco Bell. Now, I understand that might not be the popular way to do it. I understand that the Kids might not be down with that, but I make the distinction among different types of bell. Albert Bell. Bell and Sebastian, if you go back far enough. Doorbell.
Le'Veon Bell.
Taco Bell. You can't have it all, Le'Veon. Oh, it's one of my favorite. I don't think I have it anymore, but WTAE, Channel 4 there in Pittsburgh, when Le'Veon Bell was dicking the team around and they were talking to people. They're like, you can't, Le'Veon. Where is this woman? No, not there. She was Pittsburgh Deb. Oh, there she is. Love this lady.
I understand, okay? He got to eat too. He got a family. I get it. But at the end of the day, really, you can't take it with you, Le'Veon. If you don't show up, who cares? We'll do it without. It's the Steelers. Like, we create the talent. We made you who you are. We made you what you're worth. End of story.
Le'Veon.
You can't take it with you, Le'Veon. We made you what you're worth. Is that guy still in the league?
No.
Le'Veon Bell.
2021? 2020, I think was his last season.
Yeah.
That COVID year was his last year.
Well, listen, they stood by him, right? Drugs and suspensions, and that's why they call it the offensive line.
Le'Veon.
Can't take it with you, Le'Veon. He got to eat too. Hopefully pierogies.
Very angry at him. I mean, I understand, okay? He got to eat too. He got a family. I get it. But at the end of the day, really, you can't take it with you, Le'Veon. If you don't show up, who cares? We'll do it without. It's the Steelers. Like, we create the talent. We made you who you are. We made you what you're worth. End of story.
Yeah, you tell
we
him,
made you
Deb.
what you're worth.
We made you what you're worth. That's what she said to me when I left Pittsburgh to go back to Chicago to work. You can't take it with you, Alan. We made you what you're worth.
Worth.
I go, yeah, but they're paying me a lot more in Chicago. Dad, it's the Steelers. It's not. I'm not. That was 2018. It wasn't that long ago.
Le'Veon.
You can't take it with you, Labia. That's not his name, ma'am. It's Le'Veon.
Close enough.
Close enough. Pittsburgh Deb. Where is she now? I don't know. I mean, that's what they called her. I don't think that's what she called herself.
I think once they called her that, that's exactly what she called herself, and probably still does.
You think so?
Oh God, yes.
Okay.
If someone gave that woman a nickname, yeah, I think it's probably tattooed on her face.
I'll tell you, one of the lesser discussed things that I don't care about so much about social media is when someone will go organically viral. Pittsburgh Deb or Antoine Dodson. Sorry, remember him?
Hide your wife, hide your kids.
People who will go organically and naturally viral. Then someone else will imitate them and go viral. Like, you're removing Pittsburgh Deb's agency. You're removing the thing that made her special and trying to co-opt her vibe, her whole thing. Because the accent is the easiest part to do, right? Any jabroni can do that. I can do it. Yeah, we got to go down the house. Donnie, get down off it. People send me that Cops episode from Pittsburgh all the time where the guy's up there on the, it's memed as the most Pittsburgh clip ever or whatever. He's like, Charles. It's not Donnie. I like saying Donnie because Donnie Iris is a god. But she's like, Charles, get down off at a bridge or whatever it is. And even the cop, has that thick Yinzer accent that I enjoy so much.
Charles, come on down, please. Come talk to me.
It's like 30 plus years ago. Charles probably dead.
Charles, I can't hear you. Charles, come on, Don. Mom loves you. I'm done.
No, we ain't, Charles. Take my word for it. No one will touch you.
once he got down off the bridge, he told me he don't remember climbing up onto the bridge. They'd prefer to climb down themselves. I hope.
Once you want to climb down, it's hard to climb back up. When they do this law, who said this? What, I can't bring cans of iron into Star Lake anymore? What the hell? I'm just trying to see the Doobies and the Coral Reefer Band. Ha! All right. I've got to take a break. 35192. If you listen to us on the iHeartRadio app, you can leave us quick messages there. And you can email us at alancoxshow.com.
This is the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. Rover's Morning Glory.
Pointing out the evils of social media lately, but importantly, you can do some good things like tweet porn stars like Nikki Benz. Right, Jeffrey?
Ooh.
Isn't that an amazing
Social media,
thing?
Rover, is a double-edged sword. Think of it that way.
Okay.
The best price for your trade, guaranteed. DrivePoint. Let's go. DrivePointAutogroup.com.
From the Avon Lake Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Studios, we say yes.
The buzzer. The home of the buzzer. This is 100.7 WMMS. Cleveland. The Alan Cox Show.
I've been listening to that horse shit of yours for months. And you can take that crap and blow it out your ass. And for good measure.
Call the Alan Cox Show. 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
I'm bored. I'm the chairman of the board. I'm a lengthy monologue. I'm living like a dog. I'm bored. Bore myself to sleep at night. I bore myself in broad daylight 'cause I'm bored. Just another slimy bore.
Guardians baseball tonight. First of four, they're in Minnesota, Minneapolis to be precise. Play the Twins. They are on a hell of a streak right now, sweeping the Tigers there in Detroit, sweeping the White Sox here at home, and taking 3 of 4 in that last homestand against Kansas City Royals. So tonight, 8:10 is your first pitch here on MMS and on the iHeartRadio app. Also, Rob, tonight, night one of the iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Is it really?
Over there. Yeah.
I hadn't heard.
We gave away a lot of trips. Well, I only mentioned this, and you told me this. I didn't see it. My son texted me earlier. He goes, "Oh, my God, you had Kyle MacLachlan on today?" I said, "Yes, I did." My son's a big fan. I said, it's going to be in the podcast. Talked to him around 4 o'clock this afternoon, specifically because he has a podcast on iHeartRadio. It's called What Are We Even Doing? It's him talking to kind of Gen Zers and things like that. And normally when I'm pitched a guest and they go, oh, they want to talk about, like names that you would know, they go, well, they want to talk about their podcast. I usually politely decline. But I'm such a fan of his that I didn't really care. You said, however, and I can't imagine these two things are coincidental, that he has been announced as one of the presenters tonight.
Yeah.
Tonight or tomorrow? Or they didn't say?
It didn't say. He was just on a list of people.
Kyle MacLachlan, I have to assume because he's a get in the podcast space. There's 4 billion people doing podcasts, about 15 of them you've ever heard of. And so when they get somebody of his stature to do something like that, it's a big deal. So he is going to be presenting at the iHeartRadio Music Festival. They have lost a couple of people along the way since that initial announcement. Lil Wayne dropped off. A Colombian performer named Feid, F-E-I-D. He's not going to make it because of, quote, problems with his visa. Golly, what do they mean by that? Anywho, night one tonight at the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. Live on Hulu at 10:30 Cleveland time. Bryan Adams, Jelly Roll, John Fogerty, Big X, The Plug. He was just here with that Glorilla show at the Rocket Arena a couple of weeks ago. She is also on the iHeartRadio Music Festival. Sammy Hagar, Rob. You familiar?
No.
The Offspring. Taint McRae. And then somebody named Bailey Zimmerman, who I probably should know who that is, but I have no idea.
I think that's one of the country peeps.
Okay. There he is, 25 years old, Bailey Zimmerman from Louisville, Illinois. That sounds like suburban St. Louis. I don't know where Louisville, Illinois is. Along the Wabash River out in the middle of nowhere. Okay. Yes, looks like it's just east of St. Louis. Speaking of St. Louis, Juanita left me a message on the iHeartRadio app. She comes in hot.
Alan!
Jesus.
Uh-oh.
Well, she's sweet.
Alan! I'm driving through Iowa, going the speed limit, as one does. As a woman with brown skin, going the speed limit in the year of our Lord 2025. And Alan, I have one question for you. Where have all the good men gone? Alan, where have all the good men gone? Can you answer that for me, Alan? I need to know. Where have all the good men gone?
Wow.
Isn't she married?
I don't know anything about her other than she calls me from St. Louis. All I'll say, Juanita, is that there are 2 good men. Well, 1 good man. Rob is a very nice guy.
We'll say 2. 1.5.
2. Right in here. Boy, she must be in her feels, right? You got those long, mind-numbing trips. She's driving through Iowa. For Christ's sake. And your brain just goes off into a million different directions. And she is lamenting. Maybe she's asking for a friend, Rob. Maybe she's, quote, asking for a friend. Where have all the good men gone? Reminds me, of course, the classic Van Halen song, the cover, Where Have All the Good Times Gone?
Yes.
Right?
The first thing I thought.
Yep.
And then the lesser known Where Have All the Cowboys Gone was the other
Paula Cole.
Other song that popped into my head there.
Yippee-yo, yippee-yay. I'll make dinner, you go grab a beer. Wasn't that what it was?
So, I believe that's one of the lyrics.
Paula Cole.
Sounds like a great deal.
She had a long career, but that's basically the song that most people remember her for. Oh, she also did that Dawson's Creek song. That's where she made her money. I don't want to wait.
Oh,
Remember
right.
Paula Cole?
Oh, God.
That's where she made all her money.
Working AC radio at
Yes.
19 years old. Here's Paula Cole.
That's right.
Oh, God.
I do like that old joke, though. We all know the zip code to Beverly Hills from the TV show, 90210. But do we know the zip code for Dawson's Creek? 90108. Oh, it's so dumb I didn't watch either show, but I get it. And that's how you know you've got a broad appeal joke when even people who don't watch the shows know what's up. Oh, Paula Cole. And she was cute, I think, too. I mean, still is. Looks different, obviously, but you know where Paula Cole is from, Rob?
I don't.
She's at Pride of Rockport, Massachusetts.
No kidding.
No kidding, kid.
Rockport? Holy Christ,
Rockport, Massachusetts, yeah.
I had no idea.
Yeah.
Add it to the list, guy.
You know, I love stories of people who began not behind the scenes, like a backup singer, and then they go and they prove themselves, and obviously they're there because they're good. Sheryl Crow famously was, I think, a backup singer for Michael Jackson or Prince or something like that. I say famously, and then I can't remember. But Sheryl Crow backed up. Paula Cole started as a backup singer for Peter Gabriel on a couple of his tours. You know, you're trying to make a name for yourself, right? Barry Manilow was Bette Midler's pianist, I believe, back in the day. And she was still touring as a musical act. Paula Cole, yippee-yo, yippee-yay. Yeah. Trouble is, she was also somebody who got signed to a record label that then folded shortly thereafter, so that sucks too. You know, you finally get on some big label's imprint. They go, well, we're not going to sign you to, I don't know, what's a big, Warner, right? Yeah. We're not going to sign you to Warner because we're not going to launch some big promotional push for you, but you got something, so we'll put you on one of our smaller labels. We'll put you on one of our boutique labels. Yeah, but that was Madonna's label.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they
she's
had some...
back. She just came back with them. It was just the first one that I thought of inside of Warner.
Paula Cole got signed to somebody's label, and then they folded. But listen, there are no guarantees, you know. But she's had a long career. She's still making records. Made one a couple of years ago. And she's got Grammys. But you got to figure she was probably printing money over that Dawson's Creek song.
Sure she still is.
Yeah. So that's a nice little cushion. The good men are in the friend zone, Alan. Apparently being willing to pick a woman up at 2 a.m. after her date beats her ass or listening to her problems is a turnoff. Somebody is texting me who has gotten their heart broken or who is very upset at something.
Maybe a little.
Cotton Ball says that the gym teacher used to blast that song, Where Have All the Cowboys Gone? In gym class? Wow.
Yeah.
That's not a song that really feels like it lends itself to, I mean, lyrically maybe, but not sonically, you know? All right, climb up that rope, Cotton Balls. I have to assume that even his gym teacher called him Cotton Balls. Where have all the cowboys gone, indeed, all right? Climb that rope. We're going to play dodgeball in about 5 minutes, so all right. Alan, I'm a good man. My wife walked out on me with some fat F who works in the deli 2 years ago. And last month I got laid off from a job I've had for 19 years where I was called Mr. Efficiency because I did things too well. It's an effed up world, buddy. Mega dildos. Thank you. Yeah, listen, I don't know what to tell you. I'll give you some irony. I don't know if this fits the bill for irony, but the guy who wrote the song Jesus Take the Wheel died in a plane crash.
Well, it would be Jesus Take the Yoke. Right? I mean, yeah, in this case.
But who was it? Who did that song? Was that Carrie Underwood?
Carrie Underwood, yeah.
Okay. Jesus Take the Wheel was written by a guy who wrote a lot of songs. He wrote 27 #1 country songs.
Jesus.
Now, they weren't #1 when he wrote them. A guy named Brett James, a well-known guy. He was flying the plane. He and 3 others, I think, died in a plane crash in North Carolina. A small plane he was piloting crashed. He's in the Nashville Songwriters Hall of Fame, and one of Nashville's most in-demand collaborators crashed near an elementary school. That could have gone worse. Wrote Jesus Take the Wheel, wrote songs for Kenny Chesney. These aren't songs you and I would know, but to his credit, he's written 27 songs that went to #1. That is a talent, boy. You know, a lot of people will decry kind of music by algorithm, and rightly so. But there are people who just have an ear. People who just know the sound of a good song. You can't jam a bad, this is going to sound, you're going to laugh, but you truly can't jam a bad song down people's throats. Even if it's not a genre you like, you and I think that a lot of these country songs are dopey or whatever, but the evidence speaks for itself. A lot of people like these songs, and if you have an ear for cranking them out. Because a lot of these people, they're just frustrated solo artists. They're, you know, Chris Stapleton for a long time before he literally found his voice. He's writing songs for people. You can make a good living doing that. But a lot of them are like frustrated performers. They're like, I would like to be singing my own songs. But in the meantime, I'll make my living by selling them to people who can record them.
Jesus, he was with his wife and her 28-year-old daughter.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's not good.
God.
Yeah. I don't know when these people are going to stop flying their own planes.
Flying his private jet. So that tells you where the money is, right?
Yeah.
You write songs, you make money. You perform them, you don't.
Yeah. He was in a Cirrus, the kind of plane.
Yeah.
A Cirrus SR-22 or something.
Oh, that's terrible.
It's a nice plane. I mean, it's not like a jet. You know what I mean? It's like a 5-seat small plane. Anyway, he's gone. Alan, what happened to the follow-up on Corey Feldman? Oh, that's a good. You know what? Corey Feldman actually did pretty well. He's over there. I was playing you his song because he dropped it in conjunction with, he knew people were going to be paying attention to him because of Dancing with the Stars. So he dropped a new song called Retro Rock, and it's just god-awful. I mean, he can't keep up with the song or something. I'm not sure what he's trying to do. They should have made him dance to this. The guy would have died of a heart attack. Anyway, he danced on the premiere the other night, and the only reason people booed is because they thought one of the judges gave him a score that was too low. They thought he did a great job. He did a tango to Billy Joel's Only Rock and Roll.
Trash until you spend a lot of money. 'Cause everybody's talking about the new sound funny, but still rock and roll.
Obviously, you can only see this if you're watching the live stream, but he's doing a pretty good job. I mean, obviously, he's throwing in Michael Jackson moves. Okay. I mean, is Corey Feldman considered like an honorary member of the Jackson family? I mean, this guy has aped Michael Jackson for so long with the moves. Let me see. Hold on. Is this the audio where they're giving him the...
That is a 9 out of 20 for Corey and Jenna.
Oh,
well,
wait.
after that, I feel terrible, but love you, buddy. 4.
Bruno Tognoli.
5.
Anyway, Derek Huff gave him a 4, and people thought that was terrible. Now, they didn't kick anybody off because they just want to introduce everybody to everybody. The eliminations will begin next week. But Corey Feldman, you know, if you get on a show like this and you take it seriously, because it's a lot of work, you probably get out there and kick ass. And why not? You know, they've already got a nickname for him on the show, Rob.
What is it?
Tango Jackson.
Oh, God.
What does that even mean? What does Tango Jackson mean? What am I missing? He danced the tango. Because of Michael Jackson?
And he threw in
Doesn't
the
even
stupid
make
Michael
sense.
Jackson move?
Tango Jackson? Tango Jackson. I mean, I get it, but boy.
That show just, even the audio of that show is so goddamn annoying to me. It's like fingers on a chalkboard.
I just don't appreciate dancing. So it's like watching a show like that. It's like watching a musical theatrical production. I don't care. You know? I'm interested to see if people can comport themselves properly, you know, because some people get out there, they just want the attention. I want to watch Andy Richter. I won't lie to you.
Most of these shows, I would watch just for the people who ate it on the auditions and things like American Idol. I watched the first couple of seasons.
Yeah, but
of
do
that.
they do that for Dancing with the Stars?
No, but I mean, like that's why I've never seen an episode.
Oh, yeah, right, yeah.
I would only watch these types of shows for that reason. And they didn't offer that on this one, so I've not seen an episode.
Yeah. No, I think that was the hook. I mean, I remember I faithfully watched, probably like everybody else, like the first 5 seasons of American Idol. I couldn't tell you who won because I didn't watch the whole season. I'd like bail and then. But yeah, the hook were really the wannabes.
Yeah, that was the best part of the show. Like, you remember the name William Hung for a reason.
Yeah.
Right? Like, that was great. I enjoyed that totally. And now
But
it's like.
did he compete or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I don't think he could.
Or was he? Did he
did
just
they put
get
him
popular
through?
off of that? That's what I can't remember. If he got popular just off of the failed audition.
I think he did. I think they
Okay.
put him through, obviously, to make people watch.
Yeah.
Because She Bangs. I got my brother during COVID one of those cameos from him.
Oh, God. William Hung.
And I sent him a thing, and I was like, my brother's having a really hard time. And meanwhile, my brother was like the happiest guy in the world during COVID. And I was like, he's having a rough go. You know, any words of inspiration, please feel free. And he's just a huge fan of yours, loves your Christmas album. And I wrote all that stuff. So he ends up giving my brother like this amazing speech of power.
Positivity.
And, it was so good.
Stick-to-itiveness.
My brother was, it was so good.
Yeah, no, those early. And I don't think that, I think they phased that out after a while on that show. But I don't think they could do that now, where they're like kind of openly mocking people who are trying to, you know, because these people's families have told them, oh, you can do anything if you put your mind to it.
Except audition for American Idol.
But sooner or later, the rubber's going to meet the road. You know what I mean? You can audition, of course, but you're probably not going to, I don't know. All right, we got to go. And not a minute too soon, right? We'll be back live on, well, maybe. I mean, Rob's going to have to be gone for a couple days. There's a death in the family. So we'll play it by ear. Get it? And we'll go from there. My thanks to Kyle MacLachlan for being on today. His podcast is called What Are We Even Doing? On the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts. And that guy's got a lot of irons in the fire, boy. He's going to be presenting at the iHeartRadio Music Festival this weekend. A new season of Fallout is going to premiere soon on Amazon Prime with the great Walton Goggins. And FX is getting ready to drop a new show with Ethan Hawke called The Lowdown. Kyle is part of that as well. You can hear the whole convo in the podcast, which will be available for you wherever you get those. But, of course, if you listen on the iHeartRadio app, you can drop us messages. Where can people hit you up?
WMMS Rob on Instagram.
All right, I'm Alan Cox Show on your socials. If you need to hit me up for anything else, email me, alan@alancoxshow.com. Happy to send out Alan Cox Show stickers. Near or far. Bureau Chiefs usually hit me up for them, but I'll send them wherever. And the show is available to watch on our YouTube channel. And if you want to use the After Hours line, drop voicemails, 216-986-8903. Our metal show tomorrow night, immediately following the Guardians game. That's a doubleheader. Me, Corey Roddick, Pat Butler. It's called 2 Hours to Midnight, and it's 2 hours of nothing but metal. A lot of fun. And then Sunday morning, bright and early, 2 hours of the best of this week of shows. The Week in Cox. That's 8 a.m. Sundays. And then we'll talk to you next week. Thanks, guys, very much for hanging out. Guardians baseball, little ways off. That is 8:10 tonight. 7:40, going to start your pregame from Target Field in Minneapolis. And I will see you at home.
Bye. Have a great Friday, you motherfucker.
Be careful of what you say. Be careful in every way. Be careful of what you do. Big Brother is watching you. Be so